Hey everyone, what's up? I hope everyone is having a super amazing day. Whoop whoop. Hey Navi, what's going on? I hope you had an amazing day. It was a beautiful day out today. Over here it was anyways. And hope you had a beautiful day. Hope you had a great day off. Hey Sue, what's up? I hope you are having a super amazing day as well. We're gonna we'll guess the cards in about an hour. But before we do, shucks, I didn't pull up Romeo's chart. So I'm just pulling up Romeo's chart as we start up here, and then we'll get going here. Oh, when I go to Chicago, I'll pick up more shirts, guys. And I'll pick up more jackets. This is what I have here, but it's all cool. One sec, let me pull up Romeo's chart. I can't believe I forgot to pull his chart up. Hey, Stream Elements, what's up? Romeo. Oh my goodness. I suppose I could have done that before. I could have done that this afternoon. Okay, one sec. So what's going on, guys? We have oh, there we go. Romeo's right there. All right. Okay, now we're good to go. It's all in the description box. What have you been up to? Is everyone having an amazing day? So we are approaching that full moon, right? Ooh, spooky. Kind of. A little bit. What do you guys think? Are these white buttons weird? Were they really? Oh, Wing One likes them. Oh, well, there you go. So there you go. I was just wondering if the white buttons are weird. Because, okay, whatever. Thanks, Wing One. That's cute. Hey, Ericka, what's up? Come on, guys. Shoot out your cards, and I'll put them in the description box. We're not going to read the cards for an hour for everyone. Like at 10 o'clock, we'll read the cards. But in the meantime, go ahead, guess. I'll put them in the description box. There's no rush. We're going to guess them in a little bit. I am rocking the jacket. It's because of the background. I think I'll wear jackets as long as we have this scene at nighttime. I'll wear jackets. I'll get some of my stuff from the States. Hey, Jennifer, what's up? I hope you're having a super beautiful day. All right. Well, talking about super beautiful days. Where are we? All right. Why is this so? Am I sitting so high up there? Oh, okay. What the fuck? I was testing some stuff. There we go. Hey guys, check it out. So let's just spit out a little bit of the transits here, and then we have a couple of readings we have to do that I didn't do last night, and we'll get to those readings shortly. And then we'll guess the cards around 10 o'clock. I don't really feel like focusing too much on political stuff unless you really want me to do something political, but all the noise is really stressing me out, and I'm not really into it. Oh, let's get a better chart than this, right? November 8th. This is what time? This is at noon? Oh, this is at noon. Oh, we'll put just Aries on the ascendant. It'll be easier for us. One sec. Okay, let's pump it forward a little bit. Just a little bit. There we go. One sec. What's going on? One sec. This Aries thing going on. All right. This will be easier to understand. Hey, dude, what's up, Flaya? Today was pretty good. Right on. Oh, good job, guys. All right, let me type your stuff in. Your staycation starts tomorrow. That's cool. Well, you're in the new place, right? So I think that's pretty... I'm guessing you're in the new place. That's pretty good. Okay, hold on. Ericka's cards. Ericka's cards are Wheel of Fortune, 7 of Pentacles, 5 of Cups, Death, and Ace of Swords. I like all of those cards. I think those are stellar. Okay, Ericka's going in the description box. All members and moderators, we're going to guess in about 45 minutes or so, but there we go. Ericka's right there. Whenever you're ready, just let me know your picks and I'll put them in the description box. Wing One, that's cute. The scopes are pretty good this week. Nice. Unpack is good. I don't know, man. I don't know. No, I'm just joking. Need to unpack. That'll be a lot of fun. I'm going to... Okay, Everybody calm down. Don't check out my body. I just want to open the window a little bit, get a little air in here because I have the candles going. Believe it or not, I have the candles going. So it's going to get hot in here. Hey, is Navi still there? Check this out, guys. I wanted to do something for you guys. I wanted to give you guys a before everybody gets in here. I don't before all the Pisces get all freaky, weird, and horny and stuff. Hold this. Check this out. So, hey, Erica and all of you guys, I wanted to do something really sexy for you guys tonight. Some really sexy and fun. And I was looking through my stuff here, right? What I have here in Canada, and I found my leather pants. And I was like, yeah, why don't I come on tonight and I'll wear my leather pants. I'll be all sexy for everybody. It'll be cool. And then I realized I'm sitting down in this chair and you can't see my sexy leather pants. Like, what the hell? What are you going to do, right? So I had a technical problem. So instead I couldn't. So instead of wearing my sexy leather pants, I did the next best thing. And I put on some sexy... oh no, my green screen. Look at it. I put on some sexy gloves for you guys. I put on some sexy leather gloves, but they're yellow. Oh man. Wait, fucked up my joke. I'm like, okay, there you go. There, I wore something sexy for you guys. I wore a little bit of leather. I'm half Italian. I accessorized with leather. There you go. Oh, Sunny, that's so sexy. Holy jeez, I don't know how I'm going to sleep tonight. All right, everybody, stop it. All right, we did it. Have a great night, everyone. All right, let's do it. No, I didn't get married in leather pants. I should have got married in leather pants. I didn't even think about it. But I was wearing these really nice black jeans, and not this black shirt. I have a very special black shirt that I wore. All right, next. All right. Oh no, Navi missed it. Oh man, am I gonna have to get changed all over again? Oh, so. All right, so I have this to write everything down. So what am I? Okay, enough of my silliness. Let's get on with this thing. So let's get. TMI. Whoa, good. So I didn't want to raise any. Didn't want to get you guys to get too crazy there. There is a full moon. We are approaching a full moon. It is an eclipse. I didn't want to wear a leather pants during the eclipse. You were going to find out. We are finding out secrets about each other right now. And so, actually, you know what? SLC had some really good stuff happen to her today. Not great stuff, but pretty good. And Mama Sunshine has an okay day today as well. So I'm pretty cool. I'm happy that everyone in my little world that I know of anyways had a pretty good day. They kind of had to put in some effort to achieve it, but they did. And I'm proud of both of them. On my side, I did my usual fuck all, but like, what am I going to do? All right, here we go. Next. All right, here we go. So, what's going on with, the cranky older guy? Did I say that for Cancer? Cancer. Actually, Cancer should be pretty lucky in love like right now. After the next 2 weeks, it's going to be difficult for love for Cancer, but Cancer's attracting a lot of love right now. Love and attention. People from a distance, she might be, or Cancers might be thinking about traveling or thinking about stuff going on, but I'm not entirely convinced that travel thing is going to happen for the crabs. Not until the end of November, maybe. Maybe Cancers will be traveling for Thanksgiving, but not necessarily before that. Hey, Richard, what's up, player? I hope you're having a super amazing day. It's okay. All right, everybody, be cool. Let's go. All right, next. What else is going on? Well, while I have this up, I might as well circle some stuff for you guys. So, what are we doing? So this is the full moon. There you go. That's the full moon. the full moon is going to be through something sudden and unexpected is happening in Taurus right now. And that's what's going to light up, you know? So, or depending on whatever's going on, it's in the sky, it's the moon that's lighting up right now. The moon, Uranus is lighting up a little bit as the moon passes it, and it's all kind of happening around the south node, or sorry, the north node. And it's going to blow things up a little bit. People should be very emotional in the next couple of days. They might behave in unexpected ways. But you see how this Uranus right here is retrograde, right? So it's not just unexpected ways. It's unexpected and unfinished business. So, you know, because a retrograde symbolizes getting back and kind of finishing up some business that wasn't finishing some stuff up. And so, like, that's what, you know, going back and checking it out again. And Uranus is going to have people reacting in a somewhat unusual and rebellious way, depending on if that Taurus energy, you know, really dials into your chart. So, you know, you guys might want to watch out for that. You know, all of the fixed signs, like especially Taurus and Aquarius, not Taurus and Aquarius, especially Leo and Aquarius. Some very crazy life-changing things might happen to you guys, Leos and Aquarius, big life-changing things like right now. And it might be sudden and unexpected. You might take, Leos and Aquarians might take major blows to their egos right now, and they might take major blows to their ego, just like Leos and Aquarius. So these are things to watch out for. Hey, Dr. Pete, that's awesome. What's up? Oh, thanks, Pam. I guess I better add you to the list. One sec. Do we have the names? Oh, you got it, Joanna, and then Dr. P. I got you, Pam. One sec. Pisces moon. We could talk about the Pisces moon. One sec. Command C. I think that's copy. Then we go over here, and then we do this right here. We'll put this like this. We'll go like this. Hey, it worked. Okay. All right. All right. It's in the description box, guys. We'll get to you guys in a sec. There we go. A couple of tarot readings in Romeo first. All right. Uranus is transiting your 6th house. So watch out for weird pets, right? Watch out for weird pets, unusual things acting up with your pets. But that's not really the deal about what's been happening, actually. There's some kind of, there's been some good things happening right now. And so, like, today was pretty good. People at 0 degrees had to watch out, or 29 degrees had to watch out. You know, Jupiter's retrograde, and Jupiter could blow up some of those planets in a, you know, negative or positive way. Whenever a big planet like Jupiter changes signs, there usually is some kind of shift in everything. It is moving from big fire into big water. So Jupiter's moving back into Pisces. It should theoretically get wet for a while. So whatever. And so theoretically things should get wet for a while. Like, it's not finished. You know, guys, the big theme, like, I'm going to say this again. There's just a lot of unfinished business right now. It's moving forward. Like, everything is trying to move forward. There is an election in the United States, for better or worse, whether we care about it or not. There is one. That Elon Musk thing, he bought Twitter. For better or worse, he owns it now. There you go. And so, or whatever that means, it's the way it is. And, you know, and he's got to deal with it. And it just goes on and on and on down the list. Things that, so it's just going on and on and on down the list. And things that happened, you know, and things you thought you got away from in the summer, you know, in the summer things were pretty good. You know, now they're going to be a little bit challenging again. And maybe things were a little bit challenging, or they're filled with uncertainty. Now things are somewhat, you know, you're moving forward again, but you kind of have, you're kind of in the process of cleaning up whatever happened in the summer as you're moving forward. Again, you're moving forward by looking backwards for a couple of months, and it is tricky for a lot of people. That's just what's going on. There will be unexpected emotional situations in the next couple of days. People will behave in an unusual way. You might be surprised by what happens. I think we'll be surprised by what happens. There should be somewhat of a reversal happening right now. So that's the deal. A reversal should be happening. What are you guys goofing around about? Venus is okay in Scorpio. Venus in Scorpio is a horny Venus, man. Venus and Mercury in Scorpio is a guy who thinks about sex all the time. Welcome to the sunny side. What are you guys talking about? Oh, that's cool, Sue. Oh, it is getting chilly out. All right, here we go. All right, next. You guys, I'm getting distracted here, but I like you guys distracting me. Okay, so here we go. So that's the general deal with all of this kind of stuff. I mean, what are you going to do? So, but I have a little bit of a warning. Okay, so forget about the warning. Let's just say right now, let's just circle a bunch of the things happening right now. So we have this, right? This is that's happening tomorrow. We have Jupiter switching signs like that. We have Saturn is now moving forward. Pluto's now moving forward. We're looking at 18 degrees. It's kind of cruising in through here. The Saturn is going to cause problems with the moon, right? So in the next couple of days, Saturn's going to cause problems with the moon. And so that's going to make, you're going to feel like you're restricted in your whatever it is that you really want to do. You're going to feel like your desires, your subconscious, what you really want to see happen, or it's going to feel restricted. It doesn't necessarily make it violent, right? Like Saturn is not necessarily violent. It's Mars that's violent. So, and it's Uranus can be violent as well. And it's the moon. It's revolutionary energy. Maybe there's a little bit of violence. Maybe tomorrow there's going to be a little bit of violence. We'll have to see. But that's the deal. Mars is cruising around here. So I don't think we're going to see the violence on the 8th per se. We might, but Mars is not, see, this is 26 degrees, and Mars is moving backwards away from 26 degrees. Mars is moving away from Pluto, right? This is supposed to be the change right here. And for a while, everybody, like Mars was moving towards 26 degrees, the change, right? Mars was moving towards the change, but Mars is now moving away from the change. So we'll have to see how it all plays out, guys. The energy is doing something else. Once again, to move forward, we have to fix something that was done in the past. So is what's done in the past, so that like the Democrats, you have to unvote them, sort of to speak? Or, now I personally think it's something from the summertime. You have to undo something from the summertime. So whatever you were thinking or something in the summertime, that's kind of the reversal I think that's going to happen right now. So, pros, cons. It's always tricky. It's not always tricky, but this one is a tricky one. What I mean is the eclipse thing, right? How the eclipse flips sides, like the switch, the reversal that happens. It's tricky. You have to see which way it's going, because these eclipses tend to indicate reversals in things like the stock market as well. But we got to figure out which direction it's actually going. Like what were we really thinking? And although for a lot of people that's pretty easy, for me it's not. I'm not sure what we were thinking. We think about a lot of stuff here, and we take in a lot of perspectives here. So we change our thinking almost every conversation. That's why I like to say whatever's just happened recently, or whatever was happening within the summer, is what I like to say. But really, what astrologers say is something began at the last eclipse. So around the solstice. When was the last eclipse? Around the solstice in June, right? So whatever was going on in June, from the June time period until now, it's time to move into the next section of your life. That's the deal. And for some of you have moved, some of you have new jobs, some of you have changed your clothes like me, some of you have done, interesting things, changing. You've already begun shifting around. And that seems to be what's happening right now. So that's the energy. All right, there we go. Hey, Samantha, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. What are you guys talking about? You guys are goofing around about something. You went to California and Toronto? What? Oh, my God. All right, next. So that's a general overview for what's going on, guys. For better or worse, that's it. There's going to be some reversal in the next couple of days. There should be something sudden and unexpected happening to your partners. Some signs are going to get money. Some signs are, it should be a pretty good day for the next couple of days. I don't know. Astrologically, it looks like it should be pretty good for a couple of days, but according to the tarot that I've been reading last night and today, I did that day. I must have pulled about 12 cards today to try and shoot that daily tarot video. I kept running out of time. Today's tarot video messed up, but daily tarot. But every single card I pulled, and every time I redid it, it was like the Tower. It was like Death. It was the Ten of Swords. It was really difficult. Nine of Wands, Five of Swords, Five of Wands. It was really difficult readings today. So I didn't really expect a very good day for everyone. But SLC is okay. Mama Sunshine's okay. You guys seem okay. We're okay. 11/11. Where is it 11/11? It's not 11/11. So, all right, next. Okay, let's lose this for a while. We're not going to need it. I had some other stuff here that I thought would be fun. But I guess we should get down and reading the tarot cards for the people on the list already. Hey, Romeo. Hey, Romeo, right on time. Okay, let's get down to it. All right, let's get to work. All right, Romeo, it's great to see you. Okay, so Romeo, hold on. Hold tight. We're going to do a couple of those tarot readings, and then we're going to blast through. All right. Oh, shit. That's what I wanted to talk about. Fuck. Sorry. Oh, my God, Jennifer, that's what I wanted to talk about. His chart is right here somewhere. That's what I wanted to talk about. Aaron Carter's chart. I said it was Pluto that was at the bottom. I misspoke. It's Neptune that's at the bottom. I kept saying Pluto. About the guy, but it's Neptune at the bottom. Hey, Beast, what's up? I had no idea the guy has tattoos on his face. Like, no idea. So I really didn't. I had no idea he's estranged from his brother. He doesn't talk with his brothers. Absolutely no idea about that. There's jail time for this guy, maybe. Or I think he died. I think he died from drug overdose. I don't know that he did or he didn't anything. But I think this guy, Aaron Carter, I think he died of a drug overdose. I really do. And, or he died of a satanic murder. But up here. But that's what I think. And I think it was due. He didn't have to die, guys. The guy really didn't have to die. Hey, Amy, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful day. I hope the kids are good. This guy, Aaron Carter, didn't have to die. But this was a checkout point in his thing. I went and, Beast, make some magic happen. And, win the Powerball. And that's right. That's what I'm saying, Jennifer. Yeah, I think it's the Neptune was bringing in some stuff, right? Yeah, I call OD on this guy. I think drug overdose on this guy. It is sad. I've seen that transit before. And, so Jennifer, you know how I do astrology. I'm like, do we have a chart here? So, Neptune's going like this and it passes the Saturn, in the square, right? and then he's like, I guess he starts doing drugs again, right? And then it comes back and he doesn't make it there. So there are these choices, right, where we get to choose. So when you square things like Saturn and Neptune, you have a choice. And I'll just pull it up and I'll show you, then we'll get down to it. Then we're gonna start doing our stuff. Just watch this. Okay, so I've seen this before in charts, and there's more to it. Okay, you have to see what's he doing. Okay, so before we do any of that, I just want to say, what's up, Beast? I just want to say, when you go here, he's going through his north node. I'm just going to burn it down and show you guys again. So in his Vedic dashas, he's going through his north node right now. So his north node is highlighted in his chart. So we got to go see what's going on with and around the north node, because that's the phase of his life that he's in right now. And when we go to see his north node, you're going to see that indeed Jupiter or something fucked up is definitely conjunct his north node, affecting his north node. And then we see what else is with it, right? So Aaron Carter and blah, blah, blah. We're used tomorrow's date, because like, what the fuck? And you'll see, this is tomorrow's day, right? So it's a week off, but I just want to show you guys some stuff. So you'll see, so you go down to his north node to see where there's some problems. And then, to see if there are any problems, and it's in Pisces, right? So what's having problems, giving problems to Pisces right now, right? And in his chart, well, these guys are in the north, are affecting the north node, right? Jupiter is conjunct the north node right now. And also in this Pisces energy, right, these guys are kind of all connected there. We have that 22 degrees pushing out, squaring the Saturn, but because it's all connected, it's squaring the Saturn, the ascendant, which is an angle of, right? The ascendant is an angle. It's the Saturn, the ascendant, and an angle, and Uranus, and, right, this, like, Mars is retrograde coming back. Like, this guy, like, this, like, there's a lot, right? There's a lot going on in this chart, and Pluto is over here. This planet is causing some death. This is active, working as a killing planet at 26 degrees. And it's feeding into everything as well. It's feeding into all of this stuff here. This guy, but it doesn't mean, okay, so that's the problem in his chart. He has a lot of shit going on in his chart, right? In addition to this 11 degrees Pluto thing getting hooped over by Chiron down here. But that's not what I want to talk to you guys about. When you have this square in the chart between drugs and alcohol, okay, but so this guy has a thing in his chart. He has a choice between discipline and being unique, being unique, being unusual, being a rock star. He had a choice between Uranus and Saturn. But remember, Uranus and Saturn don't really get along. Uranus is being creative and explosive and revolutionary. And Saturn is doing it the hard way, slow, taking your time. Now and it's discipline. So the guy had a choice, discipline and being a little bit unusual and quirky, right? Discipline, unusual and quirky, getting it done, hard work, or Jupiter Pisces, lots of drugs. That's his choice, right? He has a choice. Mars and Chiron, right? He has a choice. Mars is activating his Chiron, even though it's moving away. So he's really upset about something, probably relationship related. He's really upset about something. And this energy right here, and this, he's really upset. He really wants to end. There's an ending coming. Excuse me. But at the end of the day, the guy's got a choice. Surf the Saturn Uranus energy or give in to Pisces. Give in to Neptune. And he chose Neptune. And that's the power of a transiting square in your chart. There you go. Everybody cool is coming. Whatever it is, he didn't have to die. This was a choice he made to check out. He could have chose discipline. He could have chose hard work, but he didn't. He chose Neptune instead, and he didn't. And he paid the ultimate price for it, which is okay. I'd be lying if I didn't say I choose Neptune every once in a while as well. So there we go. So that's the Aaron Carter action. I do have Eugenia Cooney on here, but we have to do Romeo and a couple of the tarot readings first. So I'm going to start with, while I'm grooving through, I'm going to start up with Romeo's chart. Because Romeo's right here. And we'll start with Romeo's chart, then we'll do the tarot readings, and then we'll do Dr. P's chart. And because I didn't pull Dr. P's chart up yet. Okay, here we go. Romeo's up. And along the way, I'll stop yelling at the computer. Down in front, down in front. Oh, never drink and drive. Oh, no. That's culturally for me, right? In my culture, we don't drink and drive. It's highly shunned. In Canada, drinking and driving is almost as bad as littering. I don't think anything is as bad in Canada as littering. Drinking and driving is pretty close. All right, here we go. Romeo. All right, what do you guys? Your internet keeps going off. Oh my goodness, you need to discipline it. Yo, Garv, what's up, playa? Garv, we're gonna guess the cards in half an hour. And before we guess the cards, I'll tell you guys a bunch of numbers and stuff. Or we can cheat and pick Sue's cards, because I don't know how the hell Sue does it. I think Sue goes back and forth from the future, which is not that weird. Okay, so Romeo is up. One sec. Okay, everybody calm down. Guys, make me think something dirty. Okay. Man, I hope everyone is having a good day. Romeo's up. Giving away secrets. What? All right, Richard, man, you're welcome to the SunnySide. All right, if you have any questions, it's all right. It's all right. All right. What? Hey, I thought the coolest thing happened. My God, I thought the funniest thing. I think when Valerie Bertinelli was pretending to be Elon Musk on Twitter, I thought that was the funniest thing I've seen in a long time. Valerie Bertinelli screwing around. Satan, playa, what's up, my man? Oh my God, Satan, holy smokes, you got to listen to this. Holy jeez, I was making a video today. I wrote it. I'm going to shoot it tomorrow morning because I was a little tired after this afternoon. So I didn't write it because I was tired, but I didn't shoot it because I was tired. But tomorrow morning I'll shoot it when I'm all fresh. Oh my God. Do you know that, oh my God, some people in this world are so, I'm going to have to tell you, you guys are going to have to wait for the video to hear what I said about Satan. But Satan, I'm glad to see, man. The moon? What? The moon is the audacity to openly vote Republican? The moon is way too fucking lazy to vote. The moon is way too lazy to vote. The moon is probably gonna vote. The moon, oh man, the moon votes for whoever the hell the moon votes. Like, I would fuck with it. I mean, you Satan can fuck with the moon, but I don't know if it's a good idea for, you know, mere psychics to to fuck with the moon. Oh my God. Oh man. Oh man. I can't believe that some of those guys, I can't believe how many Democrats are turning on you, Satan. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I mean, you used to have all the Democrats, and now, I don't know. Satan, you might lose out to Trump this time. How you gonna do that? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. Satan, you can't lose to Trump. What the fuck is wrong with you? Get up and get out there and go stab some people in the personality. You used to have all the Democrats. Oh my God. You used to, oh my, what happened, man? You've been sleeping. All right, I know you didn't come to the sunny side to get all chewed out about shit. I'm just saying, I know you come to chill out, but, I'm just saying. You're gonna lose to Trump. Fuck. All right, whatever. Here we go. Next. All right. That's not cool. Can't believe that. All right, next. My God. So wasted all that baby placenta. All right, stop. Everybody calm down. We're going to get back to astrology here. We're going to help everyone out here. So, Romeo's up. You can't believe it. Fuck. AOC, Ortez. Is Ortez one of them? AOC, Ortez, ABC. What the fuck? Those guys going back to God and money. What the fuck? I don't know what the hell, Satan. Those guys are starting voting for money again. How did you let this happen? Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. I know you're dealing with Russia and Ukraine's heavy pushback, and we know we didn't expect Ukraine to push back so hard. I get it. Okay, I know. I didn't expect Ukraine to push back so hard either. It happens. It's all cool. We'll get it sorted out. Next. All right, next. Enough. Romeo's up. Timestamp, and let's do it. Satan is always welcome on the sunny side, just to let you guys know. We are moderately in I like his political views. It's good. I like Satan's political views. Actually, it's good to see him again. All right, it's great to see you again, man. All right, here we go. Romeo is up. Everybody cool? Thanks, Navi. Let me put you on the list right here, and then we can go. What? Oh, no. So, hold on. We're cruising in. Just one sec. Okay, let me get down to work, guys, because we're going to cruise into the cards. All right, next. All right, next. We have similar political views. What are you guys wrong with everybody? You got me all freaked out on the racism stuff yesterday. Me and the devil, we don't worry about racism. Really, we fuck everybody over. Yeah. So here we go. Next. Romeo. Everybody calm down. We have Maestro Love. All right, Rome's, you okay? Let's do it. Okay. Okay, everybody. Romeo's, long SunnySider. Romeo, February 11th, 1983, 11 a.m., Andrews, Texas. Let's just double make sure, right? February 11th, 1983, 11 a.m., Andrews, Texas. Oh, wow, Romeo, what a chart. So, wow, so where do we start in this chart? Okay, so 1108 on 11/8. Oh my goodness, it's 1108 on 11/8. No way. It's 10:58. All right, Romeo, changing it right now. Is everything else good? We are in a lucky time period. Oh, this is a good day. 10:58. Okay, 10:58. One sec. All right, here we go, Romeo. Did I delete that? So here we go. So this is an interesting chart. Romeo has an interesting chart. Guys, let's pay attention to this chart. We have stuff in this chart that a number of you guys have in your charts as well. And so let me just pull it up. So we'll do the transits, we'll see what's going on, and we'll see if there's any interesting stuff happening. Okay, before we do all of that stuff, let me just take a quick little peek here and see where Romeo is right now. Hey, Romeo. Hey, Romeo. Things are supposed to be pretty good for you right now. Watch this. Romeo, things are supposed to be pretty good for you right now. Look at this. Before we're going to look at this so that we know where to look, what to look at in his chart. 1111, I'll tell you. Let's look in I'm going to look in your chart and see if I see anything going on. 1111 is a big deal when you see it all the time. It is synchronicity. It is, it is one of those numbers. You are seeing it. It is, keep your eyes open for something. There might be a big shift coming. All right. So here we go. So 1996, you were in a cycle from 1996 all the way to 2014, right? 13, 14-ish. And then from 2014, things started to get pretty good. 2014, things are started to, the end of 2014, right? This is in October. The end of 2014, things started to get better for you. And right now, we're in 2022. And this just happened, August 31st. Oh my God, this is the summer. So since 2014, you've been in this Jupiter cycle. And you've been in this Jupiter cycle. So should be a lot of expansion and growth happening in your life. And you should be pretty lucky. Now, right now, until 2025, you're going to be in this small Venus cycle. So Venus is what we're looking at right now. So this is what's going to be highlighted in your life right now. So now we're going to go back and we're going to have a look at where Venus is in your chart. And that should be the big focus that you're going through until 2025. All right, so Venus until 2025. And it should be pretty good. So here, oh wow, Romeo, you should be really popular right now. Crap in hell. No offense, Satan. Crap in hell, ass. Okay, there we go. So here we go. So this is where, for whatever reason, Romeo, the 11th house for the next several years until 2025, this is what's highlighted for you. So you should have, you should be... I wonder if there's technical stuff happening in the world right now. I should be fine. Something just went pooped right here. I'm not going anywhere, guys. I have to finish these 3 readings. Oh, there we go. We're good. Okay. Okay, we're good. I'm back. This screen is effed up, but I'm good. If I freeze, let me know, guys. All right, here we go. So getting back to Romeo. So the 11th house is highlighted. The 11th with Venus, which is attraction. It's things happening with ease. You should be, and it's hopes, dreams, and aspirations. So for the next 3 years, Romeo should easily attract people. Romeo should easily win awards, should easily be promoted, should easily have friends into lovers, should easily be very popular. Like if I saw this chart right here, even though Mars, we all know Mars is causing problems, right? Mars is backing it up right here, and Mars is causing problems for Romeo. Like Mars is squaring all of that Pisces stuff. So Romeo might stub his toe, right? Her toe. I think Romeo's a girl. Romeo might stub her toe, or Romeo might, something like that, become physically injured. So be careful. Okay, so just be careful. Be cool. Be careful. Now, in addition to all of, okay, so this is what's going on. That's your focus. Now, on a really, a little bit of a level here, small level, we have Jupiter at 29 degrees, and it's definitely affecting that your natal Pluto. So I would think that Romeo would have to watch the health, right? And not just kind of health, right? Over here, although this is not really being triggered, but this is not really being triggered right now. So I think you get a little bit of a buy. But whenever there's stuff at 8 degrees, you might become sick, or you might become sick. So you have to watch out. So you might become like really sick. So be careful. Romeo has in the chart some kind of leaning towards a sickness that the doctors can't really diagnose, or maybe it's something like MS, or it's a Sagittarius. It might be something hot in the blood. Just like, Dr. P has, I think she has big water in her chart, which can lead to water in the lungs. This one leads to heat in the body. So you'd have to watch out for that kind of stuff. But whatever, it's not really happening right now. Now, there is some stuff that is happening right now. So something really cute, just to let you know, for something fun for guys, the Chiron in the first house is really cute. You just got over COVID 2 weeks ago. You really were sick. Oh, Romeo, I hope you're okay. Oh, wow. COVID scares me. I don't like the suffocation thing. Again, I really don't. That really scares me. I hope you're okay. Okay. All right. So the sickness is the sickness is the sickness. Romeo's good. Just past the sickness part. The Chiron in the first house, just for those who don't know, it's very cute. It means people might forget your name, or they spell your name wrong, or there's something wrong with there's always something wrong with your name, or something, people don't get it right, or they don't, your identity is mixed up, so that's the kind of thing. It's really funny. It's really funny. But just letting you guys know. Okay, so right now, so as we arc through everything now, before we arc through everything, let us just take a quick look and make sure nothing crazy is happening. So Saturn is coming across here. Saturn in Aquarius. It is going to cause... So this is... I know I was just joking, but there is going to be something that's going to come along. Hey, Romeo. So something is going to come along shortly, right? Like in the next 4 weeks. These slow-moving planets, right? In the next 4 weeks, something is going to come along that's going to make you really question your identity, and you're carrying on a wound, or you might disappear or something troublesome with a friends group or social media thing, or a group of people outside, like a dance club or a yoga studio or something. It's going to be at odds, like you doing work with the friends, or your friends trying to control you, and it's going to affect something with your identity or something. So just watch out for it. It's going to be a little bit sucky, but that's it. When you're past that, I don't really see any, I think, last year was the really big trouble year, right? Like last year was the year with the big sickness, the big change in life. This year, you really have to move forward with things. And this summer, the last couple of months probably felt held back. But now, without any joke, now is the time to move forward. There is a strong possibility, if you're looking for a new job right now, like a big change in your career right now. But like Romeo, you have like OnlyFans models written all over your chart, just to let you know. Or maybe owning a website that does work with people. As opposed to bots, Sunny? Yes, as opposed to bots. All right, so there you go. So that's okay. So that's what's going on, Romeo. So that's what's up now. As Saturn crosses all of this stuff. Okay, so I see a big change coming in your career. I see a big change, or a big change in your thinking. Big change in your communication, probably big change in your career. And not only your career, how you're seen in the outer world. Now, the deal with how you're seen in the outer world means like something outside might have changed for you. Or there's something happening. There's a shift going on wherever you are. And it's a real shift. Excuse me. Maybe a new job. Maybe your company closed and you got to do something new. Saturn is over here, and you have to you're going to have to tighten down with your friends and your social network. It might feel as if you're a little bit alone, a little bit isolated, and normally, so you might get tormented or pick up a bunch of haters in the social group, but in reality, it's going to cross your sun, it's going to cross Venus, it's going to cross your Mars. So instead of succumbing to it and saying alone, isolation, people being taken away, things tormented, people don't want to talk to you, instead of that, you can use it to put together all the hard work, right? Look at the other side. Look at success from hard work. And if you do the success through hard work situation in the 11th house, social media, dealing with groups of people, going on auditions, and so that kind of stuff, you're going to be really successful, really, really successful. You just have to cruise through. All right. What do you guys look at? What are you guys laughing at? All right. So that's the deal with that kind of stuff. Now, I don't see breakup in any relationships right now quite yet, but I do see this. I think right now and for the next 3 weeks, maybe a little longer, I think right now and for the next 3 weeks, love and relationship should actually be pretty good. If you're looking for love somehow, you should find it. You should find it, Romeo, if you're looking for love, and relationship should be pretty good. But when you scribble these guys out, I would imagine that there was some kind of painful transformation happening in relationships this year. Like maybe you broke up with someone this year. Maybe you thought about getting divorced this year or moving out or something. Something negative was happening in relationships. Something even more negative is going to happen in the next couple of months, believe it or not. But it's going to be past. And so right now relationships are a little good or pretty good. Then they're going to change. And now the change might be a situation that you might actually meet somebody who's older than you, or somebody who's like a different age, someone dark, mysterious, sexy, and it's going to change. You should be going through a relationship, a restructuring of the relationships right now, and it's probably painful, right? A painful restructuring of the relationships. But right now, it's pretty good. In about 2 or 3 weeks, money is going to get really good. But Romeo, I don't think you have problems with money in your chart. I think, Romeo, if you wanted to, whether you realize it or not, you could probably win the lottery. If you wanted to buy you have Jupiter, Uranus, freaking conjunct in the 8th house. You could 100 million fucking % win the lottery. So I like to pick the numbers 6, 23, 11, 16, 3, and 25. So those are my numbers. If you're playing with Powerballs this weekend, if anyone goes out with Hellbeast and find themselves playing Powerballs, just those are my numbers. You can rewind the video to get them again. All right, next. Romeo should probably uninherit. Hey Tien, we're gonna do the cards in about 5 minutes. Like right now, we're gonna do the cards. So type everything in the description box, and I'll put it in the description box. All right, here we go. So that's the deal, Romeo. Okay, let me get back to it. So love is good right now, and then in 2 weeks, money's gonna get really good for a month. But after the 2 weeks, 3 weeks, love is going to get a little bit tricky. There might be a major breakup happening, a difficulty in love, probably strong possibility you might meet someone. So just roll with that, and it should be pretty fun along the way. And that's the deal. You have to make the best of everything, because nothing, like I said, nothing is coming in to help. Mars is actually moving in that direction. So all of this part of your chart for everybody, you're on your own, right? There's nothing going on in here unless you have something going on, and Romeo doesn't. So, well, he has a North Node in the 3rd house, but we're not worried about that right now. Although the North Node in the 3rd house, Jupiter, okay, that's a different thing. So you actually have Jupiter is actually squaring your nodes right now. This is going to lead to a painful situation. You might have, so, hey, Romeo, watch for traffic accidents. There seems to be something going on behind the scenes right now, which is a little bit weird. The support you thought you had behind the scenes might be a little tricky. You watch out for people. You have to, Romeo, you should watch out for haters right now. You should be leery of people being a little bit on the sneaky banana side, right, Romeo? Watch out for people being sneaky bananas. Watch your money. Watch out for problems with your brothers and sisters. Definitely watch out for brothers and sisters. And watch out, just watch out for your brothers and sisters. Over here, so anyways, forget about that. You know, some Jupiter's coming in. It's squaring the nodes. It's going to cause a problem. It's going to cause a big problem. So be very careful of that kind of thing. Okay, let's wrap it up. So relationship's good. So love is good right now, but it's going to be very bad in about 2 weeks. In about a month, you might meet somebody. I know, there's going to be a wave, a love wave happening. Money is going to be very, very, very good in about 2 weeks. Very good. Your identity is still a little bit weird, right? You're going back to things from the past in your identity. You might be a little rebellious, you know, change the way you look a little bit. That's okay. It's not a big deal. It's not super active. You might feel restricted by it because of the Saturn thing, but like Saturn making the aspect, right? But like, don't worry about it. I think the deal, right? And money for right now with Mars retrograde, you're going back. You're returning to an old money-making opportunity. And that's what's going on. An old money-making opportunity. And over here, this is, you know, this sucks, right? But you're an Aquarius. I know it sucks, but like an Aquarius can handle Saturn. Some guys can't. You can. And Saturn's going to cruise through, and it's going to put a little bit of a lockdown, and a little bit, right? But it's not necessarily going to take away. It's a little bit of a lockdown, and you're going to find that you're going to get very disciplined about your identity. You might decide to just go back to the gym and get in shape, or teach groups of people, or deal with groups of people. And that's what's going to happen. You're going through a Venus cycle right now. So the 11th house is the biggest deal. Groups of people and friends. But Saturn is coming in, and it's not a negative Saturn. It's just a disciplined kind of Saturn. And if you do that, everything is going to be okay. Just watch out for problems with your brothers and sisters. Money gets very good in 2 weeks, and you're probably in line for a new job, or your company might close down, and you might get a new job somewhere else. All right, Romeo, and it's great to see you again. I hope everything is super cool. All right, we did it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, guys, time to pick the cards. Thanks, Romeo. I super appreciate it. Thanks for letting me look at your chart. Thanks for being a SunnySider. Okay, guys, everybody has to calm down. So I have to enter people's picks in right now. So what do we have? Who's been picking? Hey, Jazz, what's up? I hope everything was good today. Okay, Samantha, Temperance, World, 9 of Swords, 3 of Wands. Nice. That's nice. All right, good. Good. Oh, no, this computer's slow. Oh, that was a bad idea. Samantha, where the hell are you on this list? I'll write you down right here. SLC picks the Moon and the Star. Sue picks the Ace of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles, 9 of Wands, 8 of Swords. Romeo, this is a good time for you. It's going to be negative in about a month or so, but right now is a good time for you. We should enjoy it while we can. Navi says 4 of Pentacles, World, Strength, and the Hermit. Nice. I got you right here. Description box. I'm just putting your pics in the description box, guys, and then we'll cruise through. So Navi says, well, I'm putting a member pics in the description box. Hey, how come I don't see Navi's name here? No. All right, well, here we put it right here. All right, Navi, 4 of Pentacles, World, Strength, and the Hermit. All right. Jazz, 7 of Swords, Lovers, the Devil. Nice. And the Star. Oh, someone had a good day. Jasmine, the Hope. Hope, maybe she met someone new. 7 of Swords, someone was fucking around. Nice. I know you're a psychic code, guys. Jazz, right there. Dr. P's, let me pull up Dr. P. 4 of Swords. What's going on with the 4 of Swords? 4 of Swords. All right, taking a chill. 4 of Swords, taking a chill. 9 of Wands, unfinished business. King of Wands, you want to hit somebody with a stick. All right, I get it. AJ's in the house. Hey, AJ, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. Okay, Dr. P is down here. Did Wing One pick her cards yet? Oh, wait. Jennifer needs to pick her cards. Jennifer, did you pick your cards? Okay, Jazz is good. Pam is good. Navi's good. 3, 6, 4, 7. What? Those are numbers. Did TN pick? Oh, TN. Okay, here we go. Ace of Pentacles, 4 of Pentacles, Temperance, and the Wheel of Fortune. Oh, somebody's getting the Wheel of Fortune. Somebody. Here we go, TN. Come on, Wing One. Let's get some cards, and then we're going to move through. I think K1's away. Lisa's cards are, her cards are from, she picked them a while ago. Fool, Ace, Wand, Ace of Wands, 3 of Cups. Okay, so Lisa goes down here. Daniela's probably at work. Moma's not here. I'm Sunny. K1, Wing One. All right. What? The game doesn't work by trying to pick. What the fuck? The game doesn't work by trying to pick Sue's cards. It's not how the game works. What the fuck? It's all right. Everybody calm down. Holy jeez. All right, everybody calm down. I'm gonna try and guess Sue's cards as well. It's okay. It's okay. The game doesn't work. The fuck? I get to try and guess Wing One's cards. No, it doesn't work like that. The fuck? Oh, man. Whoa. All right, next. Everybody calm down. I just want to show you guys something. The ones who tuned in a little late. Okay, so I was looking for something to wear for you guys. I was looking for something really sexy, right? And I was going to try and, I saw my leather pants, right? Because I'm in Canada here. I don't really live here, although I've been here a lot in the last 2 years. And I found my leather pants. And I was like, I was going to put my leather pants on for you guys. And I was going to be like, yeah, I'm going to be all sexy for everybody tonight. You know, wearing the jacket, the shirt, and all this kind of stuff. You know, and I was like, all right, that's cool. You know, nothing says viral video than some nice, sexy leather pants. And then I realized I'd be sitting down for you guys, so you're not going to see my pants even if I stand up. So instead of all of that nonsense, I decided instead of wearing leather pants for you guys, I decided the next best thing to wear something sexy for you guys. I decided I'd put on some leather gloves. So there you go. I decided I'd be sexy for you guys, you know. In Canada, this is sexy, okay? This is Canadian sexy. Wearing some nice tight leather gloves. Oh, yeah. Would you like me to come and shovel your driveway, ma'am? Yes, Sonny, why don't you come and brush the snow off my sidewalk? Yeah, you know it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want some hot chocolate. Yeah, I want marshmallows in that. You know I do. All right, everybody calm down. That's some Canadian pre-winter erotica for you. Okay, whatever, you know. I don't see a decrease in the polar bear or snowman population. Anybody see a decrease in the snowman population? I don't. All right, next. TN, keep it down. Keep it down. Keep it down. Everybody, calm down. And so, okay, next. Everybody, calm it down. And so, everybody, calm down. Everybody, calm down. Sue, calm down. Sue started. Sue, I don't want to have to turn off the chat. For those who don't know, I'm saying this. For those who aren't reading the chat and they're just sitting back and watching on TV, Sue was saying something like, your black shirt brings back memories of those parties I used to go to in the 60s where we'd wake up in the morning and just pick some clothes off the floor and go home. That was too much information. But I would say that comment would lead to heavy. I would get vaccinated for that. I'd get vaccinated for a party like that. Sure, why not? I don't know. What? What are you talking about? One day before the election, you suddenly get woke? I don't even know what woke means. Do you think you're born psychic? That's a good question. That's good. Well, I hear if you're there, they have implants now. Okay. All right, everybody stop it. Is everybody good? Oh my God. Look at Wing One. Wing One went to the one with fish bowls. Hey, Wing One, what's the, I need your pics. Wing One, I need your pics. What the frig? You're in like Wing One. All right, come on. Oh, I need to pick. Okay, my picks. Sorry, guys. Has everyone picked? All the SunnySiders are your picks in the description box. All right, so I'm going to say something. What am I going to say? I'm having fun tonight. So let's say in honor of in honor of Dr. S, I'm going to say the Devil card, obviously. The Devil card and Empress. Why not? Let's see guys getting pregnant. That's just a stupid guess. You should think about it, Sunny. The Devil, Empress. No, I say Empress. I do. Devil, Empress, softest type of love, right? Devil, Empress. Oh, I got to write this down. Sunny says, Devil, Empress in the major arcana. So Gavi, we pick, is it Gavi? We pick 2 cards from numbers 0 to 21, right? 0 to 21 first, 2 cards like that. And then we pick 2 cards just like regular playing cards in a deck. Aces, Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, right? All the cards in a playing deck. So 0 to 21, right? 2 of those guys. And you don't need the names, you can use the numbers. And I picked Devil, right? Let me write my stuff down in here because I keep forgetting. There's a lot of stuff I'm thinking about. So Devil and Empress. Empress means pregnancy, right? But like whatever, new beginnings. I think there are some new beginnings going on. I think we are moving forward by moving backwards. I do think so. Devil, Empress, I think it's a big getting on, but it is difficult, and there are stops and starts. I don't see a lot of difficulties. Money's not really that good for me anyway. Like money's not the greatest, but like, you know, doing our best to get by. I'm not carrying a burden for anyone. So I'm going to change the Empress to the Priestess. I'm changing it Empress to Priestess. Empress to Priestess. Some information is going to be revealed. Because it's a full moon, I'm going to say Priestess instead of Empress. But an Empress is new information too. You're going to find out that you're pregnant, right? Moving on with things. But I say Devil, Priestess. Then I'm going to say like Seven of Wands, you're gonna have there might be a little bit of a problem this week, right? Seven of Wands, a little bit of defend yourself in the next couple of days. There might be some fights as you're moving through. You know, some people are going to question your changes. And then I say the Two of Cups. I say lovers in the end. I think in the end, love is going to work out. All right, here we go. Devil, Priestess, Seven of Wands, Two of Cups. Here we go, guys. Check 1, 2, check 1, 2. Oh, it's Garv. Yeah, Garv, that's the action. Okay, here we go. Wing One's taking pity on, yes, she is. Well, this thing was turning. All right, well. You guys we gotta buy lottery tickets together. But like, I didn't do so good with the lottery this week. I still have that ticket that I bought for us. I still haven't checked it because we didn't win the numbers, right? So like, so I don't know. And I do have a Powerball ticket from the States from a couple months ago, but we'll see. We'll see. I want to go to Chicago in the next couple of days, but I gotta do a couple of bills first in Toronto. All right, here we go. Here we go. Everyone's up and back to readings. Hey, Imrana, what's up? Gravity. Imrana says the World card. Right on, Imrana. There we go. The World card. Imrana's a long-time SunnySider. First-time Pisces, long-time SunnySider. But, you know what they say. Because it's the only thing that can bring you back to Earth. What? Okay, here we go. Oh, with those sexy gloves. Well, you know I wanted to wear something sexy for you guys. And that was about as sexy as I had. Well, that was about as sexy as I had while still staying on the planet. Where the hell is SLC? She hanging out tonight? I hope she's okay. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Just setting everything up. And here we go. First, oh no, sorry. I have to hold the cards. Oh, this is the shitty part of this. I have to hold the cards. Oh, fuck. It takes forever. All right, here we go. Cut the deck in 3. Nothing up my sleeves. Nothing between my ears. Nothing in my wallet. All right. You know, I'm at the front of the house right now. I don't know if the neighbors can hear me yelling and screaming. So there we go. All right, first up. And boom. 4 of Cups reversed. Oh, there you go, guys. Wow, suck ass right off the bat. Oh, man. Right off the bat. 4 of Cups reversed. So refusing something, guys. So 4 of Cups, you're refusing all of the good around you in a very serious and negative way, man. It's, oops. Spanking with the gloves. Oh, man, the Pisces are getting violent. Ooh. Sunny, if it doesn't leave a mark, it didn't happen. If it didn't leave a mark, it didn't happen. It's that serious. I know. That's what the cops told. That's what the Pisces are like, hey, Sunny, I'm sure it was a good time, but like if it didn't leave a mark, it didn't happen. And I'm like, you know what, Miss Pisces? My lawyer told me the same thing. So my lawyer that you guys paid for told me the same thing. All right, next. Oh, this is not the card. It's reversed. So see, he's ignoring the cups, right? Getting ready to move on. Wait a second. There's lots more space for this. Lots of chance. Fuck. All right. So reversed. Okay. Guys, I don't really necessarily agree with these cards with the reversed meanings. These reversed meanings for this deck The reversal meanings for the deck tends to mean people have bottomed out and they're returning back towards something. They're returning back, like they've reached the worst and they're moving on. But I don't necessarily think that for all of these cards. So I don't agree with all of the meanings. But just saying here, 4 of Cups, right? It's the 3rd decan of water of Cancer. Sudden awareness, choosing happiness, acceptance, retreat, withdraw. You see that retreat and withdrawal are opposite of choosing, you know. But like, what's going to happen is, for the most part, it's the 4 of Cups. You guys have to sit and figure out what you really want. That's what it is. And that's what's going on. The card's reversed. On the plus side, he's trying to figure it out. On the plus side, when it's upright, he's trying to figure it out. He's not trying to figure it out. He's rejecting everything. But when it's reversed, you got to figure out what you want. All right, next. Oh, man, that was complicated. Boom. Whoa! Fuck! 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 All right. For your psychic leader tonight, Empress, but I unpicked it because I'm fighting with my spirit guides. Sorry. Empress. My God. Sunny, why so shit? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm having a bad life experience. Oh, seriously, Jazz? I hope everything was okay. Empress, upright, abundance, nurturing, fertility, feminine. See, fertility, feminine, good parenting, development, accomplishment, growth, evolution, action. Yes, it's Venus energy, and I fucked it up. Let's move on. So, no one picked the Empress because I didn't pick the Empress. Shit. All right, Devil card better come up here. You know, my soul might not have been worth a lot, but like, so here we go. Next. Oh my God. Boom. 8 of Pentacles. Wow, you guys say 8 of Pentacles? That's a good card. Getting back to work. Did anyone say 8 of Pentacles? It's a boring card, right? 8 of Swords, 4 of Pentacles. Temperance, Moon, Star, Wheel of Fortune, Death, oh, Fool, Ace, 7 of Wands, 3 Cups, 9 of Wands. No one's came in with the 8s today. All right, me either. Or here we go, 8 of Pentacles. It went expected. That's, you know, I think that's, okay. That's, all right. Let's not talk about it, because maybe we don't want to, or maybe we'll talk, whatever you want, Jess. All right, so 8 of Pentacles. Fuck, I should have stayed with the Empress. I suck. I'm such a... All right, here we go. 8 of Pentacles, here we go. Working on your craft, doing your own thing, studying, you know, diligence, passion, standards, working on your shit, getting good at your stuff. Just doing your thing. All right, next. Crap. Fuck. I can't believe I got it wrong. Oh, man. That is the worst. All right, I feel okay. It's not... Hey, back to work. Republicans. What? Oh, man. Dr. P, you missed it. Satan was here earlier complaining about the Democrats wanting to switch over to Republicans. That's... Satan loses. Anyways, let's move on. It is funny. All right, next. Boom. 10 of Wands. Doing too much for someone else. Oh, wow. A lot of chores. Hey, guys, it looks like we're going to be overextending ourselves for someone else. Watch out for this. The 10 of Wands is, you're going to be doing too much for other people, so be careful with it. Right? Burden, extra responsibility, hard work. It is a 10, so there is completion, right? But at the same time, you're kind of putting in all this effort, and it feels like you're doing it for someone else. So just be careful for being taken advantage of. All right, but you are doing a lot of work, right? Like a lot of 8 of coins. There's a lot of work over here. Empress, there is a new beginning. All right. There's lots of cards, lots of time. There's a lot of time here to get it right. Fuck that Empress thing. Fuck. I'm in a dry spell. Next. Boom. Fuck. All right, guys, here you go. The Fool card, it is. And that is... All right. Okay, let me pull it up. A bunch of you guys said the Fool card. Here we go. Fool card. One sec. New beginnings, right? The Fool card, new beginnings, possibilities, innocence, spontaneous, optimism, trust, unlimited possibilities. Watch out for being a little bit naive. But you should be jazzed, excited, and ready to get out and enjoy the day. All right, the Fool card, getting on with things, Uranus energy. Everybody chill out, because a bunch of you guys guessed the Fool card, and I need to write it down. One last chance is right, but we have... Oh, Lisa's not even here. Lisa said the Fool. Is that it? Just Lisa? Lisa's the only one who said the Fool? No way. All right, there you go. All right, next, here we go. One last chance. Holy crap. What did I say? Oh, priestess. Someone standing in your way. I'm a fucking idiot. Next. All right. SLC said the star card. The moon and the star. All right, here we go. And... Oh! Ooh! Come on. Good cards, and boom! Six of Pentacles. Did you guys say Six of Pentacles? Anyone say Six of Pentacles? This is money. No one said Six of Pentacles, borrowing money. Oh, man. This is... Oh, shit. I didn't put a timestamp in here. Hold on. This is... Lisa got it. Is Lisa really the only one who got the cards, guys? All right, next. Sometimes, like you would think, right? When you're stressed out, it's difficult to be psychic. Hold on, let me write this down so when people come back later and look at this though, Six of Pentacles, guys. You know, the thing with the cards though is, I like to see what the card says, and I like to see what the cards say. You know, like a second opinion of what I'm thinking in astrology. Sometimes they agree, sometimes they disagree. Navi, are you calling the Prince of Darkness Santa because he wears a red suit? The Prince of Darkness is now named Santa because he wears a red birthday suit. Come on, stop it. You can't make fun of it. Remember, respect your elders, and the devil's the only enough in the room. Ericka, finally, the sixth. That's right. From now on. Okay, next. Anyways, watch your money. This card is reversed. Oh, shucks. This card is reversed, guys. Make sure you watch your money this week. You might lend money to someone and it just doesn't necessarily work out. Can you get a half point? Seven of Pentacles, maybe. I fucked it up after the Empress. So it's okay. All right, there we go, guys. All right, let me put these cards down and we'll start reading the cards for real. All right, and then so we have a bunch of readings we have to do. We're going to go through them. We're going to do Lisa's reading last because she's not here. You know, she'll show up last. So Samantha is, and we're just going to read them right down the list. Samantha V is up, then SJD is up, then Navi, and then we're going to look at Joanna, Dr. P's charts. And there we go. So first up is SamanthaV. All right. Oh my God, that's funny. All right, next. All right, hold on. I'm just laughing at something. Hey, Samantha, did you have any questions? As we're looking at the cards, do you have any questions? Did you type a question in? I totally missed it if you typed a question in. And I wonder if I could probably go back and have a look. Why is your brother so dismissive of you? All right, I got it. This is from yesterday. So why is your brother so dismissive of you? You got it. So this is going to be about... Oh, you retype it. Oh, yeah, okay, that'd be great. That'd be great. Oh, about your brother? All right, cool. Yeah, let's check it out. Okay, Samantha's up first. Oh, no. Fuck. This computer's slowing down. I wonder what I have open. All right, here we go. Hey, sexy, what's up? Oh, man, this girl. Hold on, guys. All right, here we go. We're up. He didn't congratulate you on your graduation day. For those who don't know, Samantha just became a sex therapist. Oh my God, if my friend... Oh, sorry, wrong card. Thing. Oh no, what the hell am I doing with this thing? If my friend became a sex therapist, I would congratulate the shit out of them. I'd congratulate them in so many ways. It's you guys stop being silly. All right, Samantha's up. And so here we go. All right, so we'll do brother first. Let me move the computer over a little bit, create a little space here. So tomorrow's video, it's all written, I just have to shoot it, is who are the, the signs that are most, that take the longest to get ready. I know it's a little bit boring, but oh my God. So, you're going to want to see if your sign makes it. There are a couple of signs that are so bad at that, or so slow, it's not even funny. All right, next, Samantha, first up. Boom, 7 of Swords. Oh my God. Hey, Samantha. Okay, Samantha, you're always asking if someone is talking shit about you. And in this situation, the 7 of Swords, right here, it means someone is talking shit about you. So it's the possibility of someone stealing your ideas or someone bullshitting you. It's someone stealing your ideas. Virgos are all right. So, betrayal, deception, getting away with something, trickery, bullshitting. It's someone trying to pull a fast one on you. Someone trying to steal your shit. Libra, Taurus, the Venus girls, right? Venus girls are a little bit slow in the drag ass, that's for sure. 7 of Swords, Samantha, someone is spreading bullshit about you, right? This is all about ideas, stealing ideas, taking credit for your work, but generally spreading bullshit about you. Then we have the Strength card, courage, passion, conviction, going after your dreams and desires, really pulling through whatever, what it is that you're going after, accomplishing things with a lot of passion. Where the hell is the Strength card? Oh, here we go. Right? Courage, passion, you know, exerting yourself, going after whatever it is that you want. So I'm going to stop reading these cards. These cards are good for teaching, but they're not really good for reading. They kind of distract me a little bit. So on one hand, you have to watch out. So your brother, I know he's not really being nice to you, but someone is spreading bad information about you, and someone thinks they have some kind of hold over you. And that's what's going on. They think they have a power over you. It's not that they think they're better than you or anything, but they think they have some kind of power or hold over you. And then we have the Six of Pentacles reversed. So this is kind of a money situation. This means, maybe Samantha, you have all the money, or like someone else has the money or whatever. But with the Six of Pentacles, someone is paying for someone else, and there is a decided discrepancy in what's going on. This is reversed, so you're going to find that you're going to have to take care of yourself and be careful for too many hands reaching out. They might be sticking around. There's money involved in the situation. So on one hand, people are spreading bad news about you. Like you're always asking if they're, but they are. And now money seems to be a problem. Self-care, unpaid debts. So maybe he has some unpaid debts, or someone has some unpaid debts, right? One-sided charity, strings attached, right? You're going to have to, you might find yourself paying for him. He might be sticking around because of money, or maybe you borrowed some money from him and he's being he's a troublemaker, but somehow there's an financial imbalance. Someone is holding it over someone else's head, and they're definitely talking shit. Then we have the Fool card. So something may have happened recently where someone is just being naive, or they're being foolish, or there's a possibility, like in all honesty, like this is still your reading, there's a possibility that you were trusting in someone and your trust in someone is being betrayed. It's a little bit naive. This card is new beginnings, possibility, innocence. I think that what happened is there's a bit of a falling out and a bit of a rebirth. Someone wants to move on. Someone wants to move on. But at the same time, probably because of money, they can't move on. And that's the deal. Because maybe someone borrowed some money, or someone's waiting for someone to collect some money, they can't really move on. And that's what's holding everything back. Then we have the 10 of, and so here we go. Someone is paying for someone else. We have the 10 of Wands, which is a burden. So someone is feeling like someone else is just a burden on them, right? On this side of the reading here, you're going to see when I pull this card up, you're going to see that right here, there's a financial imbalance. And right here, someone is doing too much for someone else. Yeah, I would imagine, this is burden, responsibility, hard work. The guy's doing too much for other people. He's doing too much work for someone else, and he's probably seriously stressing out about it. And finally, one more, and boom, 8 of Pentacles. Well, there you go. Well, he's doing his thing. He's doing his diligence. The 8 of Pentacles means you just want to put your head down and do your work. Just work on yourself, do your own thing. So I would imagine the guy is stressed out. He just wants to do his own thing, and for whatever reason, he can't. I think he's being dragged in different directions. I think he's being dragged in directions financially is what I think is going on. I think he's lending money to people, and it's stressing him out. And he's doing too much for other people. This side of the chart is doing too much for other people right now, and he really just wants to sit back and do his thing, and he can't, right? Like, it looks like he can't, and it's stressing him out. There is some new beginning going on right now. Somebody's trying something new. It's a lot of work. It appears to me as if he's stressed out, and it appears to me as if he's just stressed out and he wants to get back to his thing, Samantha. That's it. Very material, right? Yeah, he seems like he's stressed out, like he's starting a new project, or he's working on, or 10 of Wands is finishing a project, right? But the Fool is starting a project. So maybe he's finishing something up, and he's, not sure what's going on, and he's stressed out about it, and he's, he just wants to focus on his stuff. I don't see any jealousy in here, but I don't see any jealousy in here. He's very courageous and quite ready to move on. I just see stress in his chart, and I just see stress in his chart and financial situation where he's lending money to other people and there's a burden. But I don't think there's jealousy here. I think he's okay, right? But there's a money imbalance. There's a financial imbalance going on. All right, next. And there's a new beginning. That's what I think. But there's some shit talking going on. There's some definite shit talking going on. And he's stressed out. The 10 of Wands, he's just doing too much and he's probably resenting it. You know, money's a problem right here. The 6 of Pentacles reversed. Investments might be a problem. And that's the deal. You know, he's stressed out, 7 of Wands. I think he might be under attack right now. He's stressed out. He's just doing too much for other people. It happens. It happens. All right, next. Next. Where did I put the next one? Hey, Richard, what's up? Richard, are you Samantha's brother? No way. I hope everything is cool, man. I hope everything is super, super cool. Oh, shit. Samantha, I didn't put a timestamp in here. Fuck. Timestamp for Samantha. Let's say 1:30. Samantha, 1:30. Let's just say 1:30. And now we're going to say SJD at 1:38. Now, SJD is a SunnySider. They're not necessarily... Let's just move on. Okay, let's move on. SJD, when they come back in, we'll read their cards. It's open here. NaviS up next. 1:38. All right, Navi. Navi, is that it for the cards? Oh, Lisa. We're going to do Lisa's cards around last, right? Because she's going to come in last. So, Navi, and then we're going to look at some charts. Joanna and Dr. P. And then Lisa. All right, there we go. Navi's up. Here we go. Go ahead, Navi, ask you a question. But like serious, but you're like, you know, I can't. If you want, I know, Navi, I know what you want to ask. I'll do it, but only because but I wouldn't, only because SLC knows I'm doing it. If she didn't know I was doing it, then I wouldn't do it because it get me in trouble. But if you want, but I know you want it, so I'll do it again for you. I'll wear my sexy leather gloves. Yeah. Oh no, I'm disintegrating into the ethereal device. Here we go, wearing my sexy gloves. Woo! Oh yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, stop it. Yeah, I want to build a snowman. Woo! Everybody calm down. You can perverted motherfuckers. Okay, stop it. Are you going to be okay? You've been going through depression and anxiety. Oh, excuse me. Decades. What? Well, first, Southern Ontario is very expensive. It's first, okay? So if you live in Southern Ontario, it's expensive. So, wow, but you're not stupid. And there was something else I was thinking today. Just let me wrap my head. Let me see if I can jog my memory a bit. Just hold on 1 second. There's my brain is jogging me. But you know what? Oh, TN, you calm down. You get dirty. Your husband's going to get mad at me. Your husband is going to get mad. What are you doing? I don't need another husband mad at me. All I wanted to do was, I just wanted to be a little sexy for you hand perverts out there. So, hold on. So you're doing therapy with your aunt on Saturday. She's a doula nurse. Well, I'm going to tell you something before I read the cards. Oh, and I have to write your name down. Sorry, Navi. So we have the same birthday, right? We have the same sun. And right now, so right now, with myself and Navi, we have the same sun, and in Scorpio, no less. And the South Node has already passed our suns. So in the last year, there was a lot of stuff pulling us away from our identity and who we are. Scorpios are going through a restructuring of who they are, and they'll question that. They'll change how they look this year. They'll change their names this year. They'll redo all of their identification this year in just a regular way, like life gets the way it does. So some Scorpios will change their name. Some Scorpios will just get their health card or will get their driver's license renewed. Their ID, right? Their identity. So some Scorpio, and so that's what's going on with Scorpios. Now, in addition to that, and so we've passed that. Now we have Saturn is coming back. Retrograde Saturn is coming back to pass, right? So retrograde Saturn has moved into Aquarius, and it's coming back to square Scorpio suns. It's going to have a problem for Jazz. The North Node and the Sun is going to have the North Node and Saturn is going to have a problem for Jasmine over as a Taurus, and for Scorpios, for us, myself and Navi, and Hellbeast and not Wing One, AnneH. It's all this Scorpio stuff. It's causing we're not. What I'm saying is we're not out of it yet. Saturn's going to come back, and we're going to redo our change. This change that we're going through, and it's a very change. Like I'm probably going to change the background again. I like it, but it's a little dark for the day, and so, like things are going to change, but that's not the deal. Let me say that again. Saturn is going to cause a lot of problems for myself and Navi in the next couple of months, and I'm being cool with it because I know it's coming, and I know how it's going to affect us. It's going to put a real black mark on our identity and personality. Something is going to come by. We are going to be blamed, right? You have a choice. Your identity, your ego and your identity, or Saturn, which is discipline and hard work. So you either can do the Sun, which is express yourself and be free and who you are and, shine in the ego way you're supposed to, or you're going to have to do Saturn in Aquarius, which is a real drag. And so just like earlier on, we were looking at Aaron Carter's chart, and he could do his Saturn, right? The hard work and discipline, his Uranus, right? He could do one of those, or his Chiron. But instead, he chose to do Neptune, which was the square. He chose to do Neptune instead of the other stuff, and he's dead. So for us, the problem lies between hard work, which is Saturn, and restructuring and discipline, or shining your ego light. Hey, look at me, look at me. Not look at me, I can do this new thing, but look at how I used to do things, and I always do things, because it's your sun in your natal chart. And that's where the choice is. Now, in this situation, I think Saturn is going to win. So if we don't put, and as such, I'll give you an example. I went and I had to do some of my ID. It's Saturn. I had to do it. I didn't have to do it, but if I didn't do it, if I wasn't disciplined and had the hard work, I'd have no ID. There you go. And so it's Saturn's taking it away. It's up to me to go get it back. Saturn's taking it away. And so you should be going through the same kind of thing. And it's taking away your identity. It's taking away who you are. Wherever it is in your chart, it's taking things away. And it's taking your identity, problems with your identity. And on the opposite side, it might also take away your relationship. So watch out. Now, Scorpios are going through the change and transformation, but it's Taurus that's losing relationships right now. So that Scorpio relationship should be pretty good. Navi, your relationship should be pretty good, but you got to like, like, so that's so what I'm saying is this stress that you're going through right now is a temporary stress, and you are going to get through it. We're both going to get through it, and when we do, we're going to be okay, and we're going to be okay. It's a little bit of a transformation, but what it really is, it's a little bit of growing up with the identity. And if you'll look at the way I'm looking right now, I'm not wearing a sport shirt, I'm not wearing t-shirts, I'm not wearing tattoos, I'm not doing anything like that. I'm dressed very Saturn. Very, very Saturn. Jacket, shirt, buttons, but I'm a Scorpio, so I don't have to wear all my, so that's what's going on. So this is very Saturn. I am going through a very Saturn square sun look right now, and now you're probably going through it as well. And just like I feel restricted and I can't do what I want to do, and that, when I used to live in this house when I was younger, I would just go. I would go to Ottawa for the weekend and come back. I'd go to Kingston. I'd drive to Montreal and hang out. I would just go. But right now, I can't really do that. And, or I would just go jam downtown at a club, right? Or go do that. I just cannot doing that right now. And I would imagine you're going through a similar situation. So keep it, believe in yourself, because I believe in you. And, we're going to do this. I have to believe in you because I'm going through it too. All right. Let's see what the cards say. Well, that was my pep talk. Leave me alone. So I'm going to use the other cards too, because the other cards are fun. I like the other cards. No, we'll use these cards. We'll see. Maybe some of the little guys will come up. Tomato. What? Oh my goodness. I think Elon Musk and Donald Trump should get together. Someone left a couple of comments on that political video we made. It's all right. They're all fine. Different views, whatever. Similar views. Maybe they missed some things. We weren't talking about a one-party system. Why would we say that? A one-party system, for those who don't know, is communism. Why the fuck would we say anything like that? This is a weird fucking thing to say. But we were talking about a multiple party system, like 3 or more parties. And there are pros and cons to that. Neither here nor there. I bring that up because I forget. So there was some comments. He made some comments. I wanted to say something with regards to what Navi and myself were. Tomato. Oh, fuck, I don't care. Let's move on. So let's move on. All right, here we go. The tomato thing reminded me of something I wanted to say to all of that, and then it just slipped my mind. It's all right. It was all right. And I don't want to get in a bad mood about all of that stuff we were talking about. Oh, what a joke. All right, here we go. Navi, we're going to be okay. We are going to get through this. I was thinking about that today. I want to buy a little house, a little foreclosed house. In the States, it's easy to do. in Canada, it's not, in my opinion, it's not so easy to do in Canada. Plus, where we live in Southern Ontario is so unbelievably expensive, it's not even funny. And so, but I was thinking we might get a place close to the border on the American side so we can go back and forth and, and maintain presence in both countries. So I don't know. We're going to see what's going on. I think next summer, I'd like to buy a place. And if we can't buy a place on the American side, I might buy a condo in Toronto. Well, who knows? I don't have any money. So but maybe we'll see what's going on. Let's move on to it. I don't know what I'm talking about. I was trying to say something nice to Navi, but I distracted myself talking about that other guy. But the other guy had some good comments. I really liked his comments, and I mentioned it because of something else. And it wasn't the multi-party system. It wasn't the joking about the politics. It was something else I had in my mind. All right, let's move on. Let's do it. Here we go. After this, we're going to do some astrology, guys. Here we go. And then we're going to wrap it up with Lisa's chart. And da-na-na-na. We're going to get through this, Navi. I've been through it before. I've been through this before. We're going to be okay. As long as you have your health and the... I was just thinking about it today. Oh, this is what I was thinking about. Oh, thanks, Navi. Your card is here. Here we go. This is what I was thinking about today. Forget all that other stuff. I was thinking it's really difficult. Really difficult. And we almost didn't make it a couple of times in the last couple of months. Really almost didn't make it. It was difficult. And and some of us didn't make it. Some of us died along the way. I haven't done certain things because I'm worried about other things, right? I haven't done some things where if you guys said, how come you haven't done that yet? It's so obvious. Why didn't you do that? And I haven't done it because there are other things I'm worried about that would cause problems. So I haven't done any of that yet. And so, but I was thinking that, we really kept our feet moving. And Navi, you have 2 jobs, and I keep coming online. And I'm going to get my instruments when I go back to Chicago, and I am going to start doing the music lessons on my other channel again. I'll go back to those videos, and I might teach music down at Humbertown there. I really getting ready to get back to it, going forward by looking backwards a bit. I'm ready to go do that again. And as long as we keep our feet moving, I believe we're going to be okay, all of us. And in spite of everything, I'm still happy that we are who we are, because that's what led us to the success that we have right now. And that's led us to our survival in the dark times. And there you go. All right, next. That's what I was thinking of. Hot Cross Buns is a good song, Wing One. It's good. It's a good song. Stop hating Hot Cross Buns. It's a good song. The kids like it. You could play it with one hand. Hot Cross Buns. You could play it with one hand while eating a hot cross bun. Foo, foo, foo. Foo, foo, foo. Foo, foo, foo. You could play music. Where's my recorder? Then music's not in this. I didn't put in this room yet. All right, whatever. Enough talk. Let's get down to it. Navi's up. First up. Boom. 4 of Cups reversed. All right, so there is a dissatisfaction going on. So this indicates, this is an interesting one. So the 4 of Cups indicates that things are actually pretty good. things are actually pretty good, but it's reversed. So you know how I say with the 4 of Cups, things are good, but you're kind of pushing away the other cup. You're sort of rejecting all of the good that's happening around you. And because you're rejecting the good, it can lead to a bit of despair. When this card is reversed, you might not even realize that you're doing it. You might not even realize that you're turning your back on all the good that's around you. I know this card indicates that you tend to want more, but for whatever reason, whatever you're waiting for is probably it's taking too long to arrive. and it might not be as good as some of the things that you wanted. Hey, monkeys, I hope you're having a beautiful day. And hey, Beast, what's up? She shoots tiny bullets out of her bum. Yeah, Hell Beast, you have to watch out. If that girl, she might be half rabbit. she might be part rabbit or squirrel. So I would watch out. Anyone who shoots things out of their bum, Hell Beast, I don't know that that's something. I don't know. Everybody kind of shoots things out of their bum, don't they? All right, next. Next. I don't know, Hell Beast. If some girl said to me that she shoots blue things out of her bum, I would make sure that she had a blue check mark beside her name. And I don't mean in your black book. I don't mean like you put a check mark there that said, yeah, she's good, check mark. I mean, she's been verified. All right, everybody stop it. I'm goofing around. We're reading Navi's cards here. So Navi, sudden awareness. This means you have to look inside and figure it out. You're kind of pessimistic right now. You know, it's like a grumpy side of Cancer. Not grumpy, but a little bit pessimistic. The Four of Cups indicates that things should be good, but it's reverse. It's not necessarily that good. Next. Yeah, monkeys. Yeah, monkeys. I super hope you win the lottery. I super hope you win it. Seriously, I didn't buy a ticket. Navi, next. Seven of Swords. Here we go, Seven of Swords. So maybe something is going on around you that you're not entirely happy with. Like maybe there's some people in your environment. Maybe not, but it's the Seven of Swords, right? So maybe there's some people in your environment that you're not entirely comfortable with. And the Seven of Swords means you might not entirely trust them, right? The card does mean betrayal, deception, you know, people getting away with something. And I look at it like someone's trying to mess with you behind your back. So just watch out for it. Maybe you went through some things recently that people didn't, you know, people kind of let you down a bit. And as such, you're a little bit gun shy, so to speak, right now. Or you're a little bit, you know, you're just a little bit worried about, you know, just, you know, someone let you. And Six of Swords. So you're thinking, so Navi, you're like, you want to leave. Come on. What's going on? Navi, seriously, Seven of Swords, Six of Swords. Are you really that upset? I know it's difficult. I really do. I'm going through it too. But like, you know, Six of Swords, transition, leaving things behind, releasing, you know, letting go of baggage, moving on, don't rock the boat, getting on with things, crossing the river. Navi, this looks like in your mind, you kind of want to check out. You want to check out. You want to leave. Maybe there's a relationship problem. I don't think you want to quit any of your jobs per se. I think you just want to, I think with this Four of Cups reversed, I kind of think you're a little bit bored and fed up with all of this stuff, all of the stupidness that's happening around you. You have to move again? Oh my God. Well, we don't own it. If I still own that, if we still own that apartment building, you would have a place to live, but like we don't have that. It's just, I don't own anything anymore. A couple of months. Yeah, probably March, right? You'll probably be gone by March. Oh, you want to quit? Oh man, well you can't quit. None of it. We can't do anything until Saturn moves on, Navi. The thing is, we should be thinking about what we want to do, and we should be making the steps so that when Mars moves on, so when when Saturn moves on, passes that square, and Mars is direct, at that point, we should be ready into our new lives. So I think for us specifically, we should be working towards something that will have some kind of fulfillment in the spring. So you should be thinking about a new job, a new career, a new identity, and you shouldn't be thinking about starting it in the spring. You should be thinking about leaping forward in the spring, right? Anything that's done right now, the next couple of months is the transition. It's getting back to it, and then really successful in the spring. And I'm telling you, right, we should be very successful in the spring. So that's, that's the time to push. So it's the time now, right? You don't like to spend all of your time working. Join the. I'm actually a workaholic, but I don't. Actually, I don't know. I do. Okay, next. Page of Pentacles. Well, here we go. Financial manifestations. Here we go, Navi. Page of Pentacles. So this is new beginnings, new financial beginnings. Maybe you're going to lose the old jobs and get a really cool new job. Seriously. Page of Pentacles. Maybe you're going to get a new, really cool job. Look at this. Manifestation, financial opportunity, skill development, ambition, desire, diligence. This is going after it, Navi. This is getting a new job, a new financial opportunity, and going for it. So maybe you're going to get a new job offer. I think you should, I think you should keep your eyes open. Oh, it totally sucks. Oh yeah, seriously. All right, next. Then we have the Seven of Cups. Oh, so you don't really know what you want to do. Seven of Cups, it's not don't know what you want to do. It's not like two's reverse. It's a Seven of Cups means you're a little paralyzed with it. You have too many opportunities. You have too much. It's a little bit overwhelming right now. See? These are all different opportunities, right? Different cups filled with prizes. And it's sevens have the brakes, right? The sevens put the brakes on, not sure which way to choose. And that's what it is. Opportunities, wishful thinking, choices, illusions, searching for purpose. Here, let me make this bigger for you guys. This is it. Seven of Cups. It's Scorpio energy. It's third decan of Scorpio. You're the third decan of Scorpio. Regaining or losing control, mastery, again, opportunity, wishful thinking, illusion, searching for purpose, daydreaming. And it's right side up. It tends to mean there are a lot of opportunities, but you're not sure which one you should really dig into. So you're going to have to figure it out. But I don't think you should take a long time to figure it out. I think you should just do it. But before we go on, before we pull one more card, this is I'm going to use myself as an example. I'm going to show you guys, tell you guys stuff. It's about planting seeds, and they don't all have to work right away. It's only what you nurture that's going to manifest. So, I made those Gufu shirts. I really believe in the concept of Gufu and the Gufu hats and stuff. But, the kids aren't wearing it. So, whatever. But then again, the kids are fucking idiots. So, whatever. But you throw the seed out. You do it. Or maybe some kind of psychic thing we were doing and we're not doing, or it's evolving, right? The psychic stuff on this channel is that we threw out in the spring. It's evolving now. And we're going to make a psychic show on it. Twice a week, we'll get together for half an hour and guess the cards. And so it's evolving. The seeds are growing. And so you're going through the same thing right now. You should be throwing out a lot of seeds, and these seeds should be beginning to grow. And you're going to find that any little seeds you toss out right now, in the spring, they're going to really start to take root. So that's the deal. Keep chugging along. Don't be discouraged. Keep going. Keep chugging along. Keep going. And depending on what you want to do, there are a lot of SunnySiders you can reach out for and see what's going on. A lot of SunnySiders own new age shops. They own all that kind of, whatever. Not that helps. All right, and finally, well, here we go. Five of Pentacles reversed. So this you have to watch out for. This indicates that money might indeed be a problem. And so there you go. Five of Pentacles reversed. So this indicates you have to watch out, right? Money's going to dry up a little bit. Money's going to get expensive. Financial loss, isolation, worry, insecurity, so be very careful. This is Taurus energy. All this ends, actually, Navi, a lot of this stuff ends up with relationship stuff. Hey, so this reading says you have a lot of opportunities. and there's a new beginning financially. This reading says you should watch out for your money. Watch out for your money. Although I can't imagine it being busy. I can't imagine it being slow. I would imagine where you work is really busy right now. But that's what's going on. At the end of the day, you're going to have to watch your money. And then that's it. And so that's it. What's up? Yeah, I know that is. I blew my set. You know, my credit cards were completely clear. Last summer, they were completely clear. And then they were clear again. they were almost like everything was clear. And I had some money. I had a bunch of money lying around. And now my credit cards are almost maxed out. So, and my bank is empty. So I totally get it. But it's one of the things we're going through, and we're going to continue to go through it for another couple of months, and then things are going to resolve. Because like that, Mars is retrograde in Gemini, Navi. Mars retrograde in Gemini is really hard financially for Scorpios, especially joint finances and credit card finances and the rent, shared resources, paying rent to somebody. Mars is retrograde up in your paying rent sector. So it's in one of your rent sectors. Like, it's a problem. And so credit cards are going to be a problem. Investments might be a problem. You're going to find paying for other people. You might get ripped off a little bit. So watch out for that. But I'm telling you, in March, everything is going to be so much better. Valentine's Day, right after Valentine's Day, everything is going to get so much better. But we're going to have to make it there. And it's going to be a little bit tricky to get there. Hey, Lise, right on time. Holy shit. All right, Navi, there you go. I hope everything is super, super, super cool. I do wish you the best. And for those who don't know, Navi and I have our birthdays next week on the 16th of November. Yeah, I didn't even go to Tim Hortons today. Seriously, I didn't even buy a coffee for $2 today. So, yeah, I'm saving all of my pennies. Every single one of my pennies, literally, I'm saving right now. All right, next. You're super welcome. You're going to be okay. All right, next. Lisa's up. Lisa's up. Right on time, Lisa. You're up, and then we're going to get to the astrology readings. Hey, Lisa. Whether you realize it or not, for the record, you actually won the guesses tonight. I put it in the description box. You won. One of your cards, I can't remember which one, but one of your cards came up, and you were the only one to win. Because you were the only one to win. Because I wasn't listening to my psychic intuition, so obviously I fucked it up. And for some reason tonight, half the people here decided to try and guess what cards Sue would guess for some reason, as opposed to try and guess what cards we're going to flip. So that was kind of a little bit fucked up. But, like, whatever. So like, why would we pick the cards you turn, Sunny? Sue's the one guess. Sue's guesses are the right cards. What? Because he gets like, no, it doesn't work like that. Yes, it does, Sunny. Why the hell everybody trying to guess Sue's cards? So that's where you were wrong. Satan was here and everything. You could have guessed his cards. I picked the Ace of Spades. Like, okay, all right, Satan, whatever. Stop picking. Satan keeps picking the Ace of Spades. What the fuck, dude? And the Devil Guard. Next. Oh man. Oh man. Satan wanted to know if the Democrats would return. Because he wanted to know. Satan kept asking me, how come all the Democrats keep leaving? And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? You had all of them. You had all of the big heavyweight Democrats, and then you fucked it up. Like, I shouldn't talk to him like that, but like, I'm kind of magical too. I think I'm cool with it. Anyways, for those who were here earlier, what? The devil plays music. I play music. The devil played music. We got it. We on a rapport. Whatever. We're not like lazy motherfucker harp. Let's move on. All right. That's okay. Congratulations again. Lisa won the thing. I can't believe it. Lisa she wasn't even here and she won. All right. Hey, Shalini, Sharma, what's up, playa? I hope you're having a super, super, super amazing day. On November 9th, oh, that's interesting. We'll have to see. No. No free readings tonight, Shalini, unfortunately. Okay, here we go. Lisa is up. Then we're going to have some astrology readings to get to. Lisa is up. I like when Satan comes on. It's fun. It's like, all right, stop it. The Fool card. She had the Fool card. It was pretty. I can't believe Lisa got. Okay, next. Oh, man. Hey, Lisa, you're driving, right? Check this out. I was looking for something to wear, right? I'm looking for shirts and different clothes that I have kicking around here. I know everybody knows this, but Lisa just tuned in, so I'll tell her again. All right, Sunny's heard it along. Okay, whatever, let's just go on. So the sexy leather pants joke later on. Lisa's up. I absolutely love the way we're running right now on the treadmill. I love it. And I hated running my entire life until right now. And unbelievable. So it's crazy. And I absolutely love running right now. I love it. And I don't even want to lift weights. I just want to run. It's interesting. Although you have to lift weights, you're going to go, So, all right, Tian, have a super, super amazing night. Sweet dreams. And we'll see you soon. All right. Okay, Lisa, here we go. First up, Page of Swords. Well, here you go. New ideas, innocence, innocence of thought, asking a lot of questions, running around, paperwork, right? Page of Swords. But for the most part, getting it done. This card's right side up, so I don't expect too many mistakes going on, right? New ideas, curiosity, right? Kids, right? Intellectual kids, Page of Swords. Curiosity, thirst for knowledge, new ways of communicating. Watch out for the kids, obviously, because it can mean, like the kids, asking a lot of questions. But I think for the most part, you're probably starting something new and you're very curious about what's going on and how to do it. I don't know if you're ambitiously or aggressively pursuing it, but there does seem to be a learning curve happening right now. It's like buying a new cell phone, right? Or there's some new operating system on your computer that you have to get used to. It's not really a big deal. Or you're communicating, you're talking with someone new, like you have a new group of people you have to address. Then we have the Page of Wands. Oh, what the fuck, Lise? All right, well then the Page of Wands, right? Inspired, confidence, right? The Wands, confidence. So new thing, something is going on in this reading where there's a new form of communication and some new reinforced sense of confidence going on. Assertiveness, confidence, just getting out there, getting ready to do things, right? Inspiration, ideas, discovery, limitless potential, excitement. So this card's right side up. These are both right side up. So you know how I just said, there's definitely something new going on, but maybe you're not so excited. This card says, Page of Wands, you're probably passionate about whatever you're going after. So this is a little weird reading, sort of, because you would see different kind of cards meaning this stuff. But these cards are kind of looping together here. So, Lise, you've got it going on. Like you've got some kind of new thing going on, and it looks quite positive. And then, holy smokes, then we have the Wheel of Fortune, Lise. This is really good. This card alone would indicate buying a lottery ticket, Well, you know, I only know one way to get lucky in this world, and that's buying lottery tickets. Really, Sunny, what about getting lucky while you're naked? Honestly, I don't know anything about that. Seriously, it didn't even enter my head. So but the only way I'm going to get lucky is by spending money at 7-Eleven. So here we go. Here we go. So the Wheel of Fortune. Here we go. Right? This is very lucky. And it's kind of like gambling lucky. It is about divination. And it is Jupiter energy. Like, this is a very, very lucky card. So, you know, it's this card is right. This right here, a return to the beginning, only on a higher level in the spiral of life. So the Wheel of Fortune is definitely leveling up, and it's definitely what goes down comes up. So it is a card of good fortune happening. There you go. So good luck, karma, life cycles, destiny, turning point, change. It definitely means something good should happen. It doesn't necessarily mean it's unexpected, although it doesn't necessarily mean it's unexpected. You don't have a lot of unexpected in this reading, but something very good is happening. There are new beginnings in communication, new beginnings in action and activity. There should be a lot of confidence, and the wheel is saying, like, you know, you're pretty lucky. And then we have the Empress. Holy geez, Lisa, you might get pregnant. This is a new beginning card too. Lisa, you're having a really good reading. Wow, I have become used to, accustomed to. I have grown accustomed. I've come to expect negative cards, but these cards are all beautiful and wonderful. Look at this, the Empress, abundance, nurturing, fertility, possible pregnancy, possible starting something new, feminine, good parenting, development, accomplishment, growth. The answer is yes. It's Venus energy, love, happiness, tenderness, and like, that's the deal. It's like all cranberry. It's like all cranberry. There you go. This is a very good reading, Lisa. So you're very lucky, possible new beginnings, some very, very loving situation, maybe pregnancy if you're looking into that, but you're not. I don't think you're looking to get pregnant, but like some new start is going on. Like these three cards right here are all starting things off here. So it's good. And children are highlighted in this reading, so be very cool with it. So be cool with it. Hey, sports bet fan, what's up, player? Hope everything is super cool. Next, the Three of Wands. Wow. Okay, well, the Three of Wands is waiting. Okay, so it's not, this card's not reversed or anything, but the Three of Wands is definitely just being in a little bit of a holding pattern and just kind of, it's just chilling out a little bit. Like you can't really move on, right? The Two of Wands is decision. Three of Wands is, it's the middle of Aries, right? You're kind of stuck, right? Preparation, progress, expansion, overseas opportunity. It's waiting for your ship to come in. And so, Lise, I think we need one more card. But so far, this card looks like all the work has been done and you're getting ready to move on. And you should be really lucky. Really, really lucky. You have the Wheel card. And this looks pretty good. Finally, here we go. Finally, boom, the Hierophant. Okay, well, the Hierophant's a little bit of a grouch ass, but it's Taurus energy. It means a teacher is on the way. There is, like this, it's a card of hard work, right? So if you're working hard, you'll have success. Again, for like a lot of people, but not everybody, and I don't really believe that hard work always leads to success. But in this situation, according to this reading anyways, the Hierophant, you know, is very by the book. So either, Lisa, you're going back to school or you've started something and it looks like you're going to be really successful at it. There is a bit of waiting period right now, but all systems are go. Like say you're trying to start a new job or you're opening up a business or the kids are doing something. It looks good. The Hierophant or teaching, right? Because this means the teacher is on the way. Institutions, tradition, religion, society and rules, social approval, conformity, forgiveness, wisdom, trust, It says the energy of the unexpected, but I don't consider the Hierophant unexpected. I consider the Hierophant very expected. It's also a tough love situation, and it's someone a little grouchy. So watch out. This card says, so you know how we get some cards that are like trust your intuition, or some cards that are like, well, go for it, or some cards are like, you know, figure it out, or you can't figure it out, or there's deception or illusions afoot. None of that is happening here in this reading. This card is all book smarts. Reading, this entire reading is all book smarts. There's no woo in the reading. There are no illusions in the reading. There's no one standing in your way. There's nothing vague in the reading. There's nothing kind of weird, and no obstructions either. This reading is very much some kind of new beginnings, new skill, new attitude, super lucky, nurturing, a little bit of waiting, and being very, very book smart, and most of all, following the plan. The Hierophant follows the plan. It's not this reading, the warning here is to not make it up and to not cut corners, because the Hierophant punishes those who cut corners. So just watch out for that kind of thing, and it'll all be cool. This is a good reading. This is the best reading we've had in a long time. So this is the best reading in a long time. All right, it's astrology time. You totally missed Satan. You guys know Satan drops in every once in a while, right? You guys know Sunny's tight with the Dark Prince, right? So it's not that I'm tight with the Dark Prince. It's just that Sunny's tight with all royalty. Oh man, I just have a lot of angels as friends, and some of them have fallen farther than others. What do you want? No, I can't believe that guy lost his. I can't believe Satan lost his hold on the Democratic Party. I can't believe. I didn't mean to have to say all that stuff to Satan. You know, I didn't really want to have to do the talk, because like usually our conversations go in the other direction. But like seriously, do you know how bad it looks? Do you know how bad it looks if Satan loses to the Republicans this time? Like seriously, can you imagine Satan losing to Donald Trump? That can't play well in that can't play off well in the ethereal realm. So just saying. Hey Kundalini, what's up, playa? I hope everything is super cool. Okay, everybody calm down. I'm doing my thing. Okay. All right, enough. All right. Well, man, the way it works here is I have to milk a joke for hours because people drop in and out. Okay. Yeah, Kundalini, $35 in the Cash App, no problem. Oh, hold on. Dr. P, I'm pulling up the two charts. I didn't pull them up earlier. Dr. P. What? Hey, so Pam, so we're looking at, so Pam, is Joanna's birth time? Do I have Joanna's chart, Pam? Or Pam, can you remind me what her birthday is, please? And I'll type it in. I only have under names like BFF and stuff. Or is that your daughter? Under your daughter, I have your daughter. So, but, or F. Oh, I have it right here. It's okay, Pam. I have Joanne right here. Joanna right here. And Dr. P right here. I've got you guys. Everything is cool. And so far, everything is cool. Well, I hope Ruby is okay. Okay. Okay, Pam is there. Joanna is there. Okay. Fuck. Hey, Kundalini Kid, can you type in your birth information as well? I'm not seeing it. I thought I had your birth information somewhere, but I'm not seeing it. I thought it was here. I did think we had it, but it's not. I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's in this file here. It might be because it was a while ago, right? Yeah, Kundalini, you're gonna have to type it in. You're gonna have to type in your birth information. But we'll get to you in about 20 minutes or so. In about half an hour, we'll get to the Kundalini Kid. We're gonna so just type everything in, and we'll load it up. And Cash App is whatever the Cash App thing. I think it's the SunnySide 911 or something. All right, here we go. Pam is Joanna is up first, Pam, because she's chart is up first because the chart is first. Oh wow! I just heard. Hey, Kimberly, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. All right, my man. Here we go. Oh, right on. Everybody calm down. I'm going to put the Kundalini Kid right here. Everybody, give me 1 sec. Hey, Kimberly, you be cool. Stay out of trouble. Hold on. Kundalini Kid. I got it right here. Kundalini Kid is October 6th. October 6th. 1999 at 2018 is 8:18 p.m. Whoops, fuck. Okay. 8:18 p.m. and you are in Philadelphia, PA. So for the Kundalini Kid, I have October 6th, 1999, 8:18 Philadelphia, 8:18 p.m. in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. All right. Hey, sports bet fan, what's up, playa? You know what? I didn't look at the NFL. Not at all. I know you've been busy with the NFL. I haven't looked at it. I mean, briefly, but in all honesty, my dad got sick and died. So, and I was gonna sit with him and watch the football, and we spent last month in the hospital, and then he was sick in the hospital, and it was pretty rough. So I had to wave off the football season this year, but what are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? And then the basketball was getting so stupid. Like that whole thing in the basketball is so stupid. But I'm telling you, the basketball is pretty easy astrologically right now. Those basketball guys, like there's so many injuries right now, and it's so easy to predict. And the same with football. Like I'm not sure. I haven't been watching the football. I have not even been watching the games, or I haven't even been watching the highlights. And man, I like to watch guys run and do all that stuff. I like I'm a weekend warrior. I love it. But I just want to say, it's okay. It's things that happen. So my dad was sick, but like I don't want to talk about but what happened. But for sports, so just to help out your betting, so sports bet fan, just to help you out, and then we're going to get down to the charts here. Geminis are getting injured. People are physically hitting Geminis. Physically, Geminis are having problems right now. They're under physical attack. Pisces and Virgos and Capricorns are getting injured. Pisces, Virgos, and Capricorns are getting injured. Excuse me. Geminis are getting attacked right now. And Aries are actually really successful. Aries are moving around really fast, and Aries should be pretty good right now. They have a lot of good happening to them. And obviously Scorpio is looking good and receiving things well. So if the ball goes to a Scorpio, the Scorpio should catch the ball. A lot of energy, like balls, should be thrown towards Scorpio. So if the Scorpio is a receiver, they will throw a lot of balls at the Scorpio, because they're going to throw a lot of balls at Scorpio for the next 2 weeks. And Gemini's having problems, and that's what's going on. Cancers might be traded. Tauruses, good things happening to Taurus, but Taurus might be traded as well. And that's my 2 cents on those signs. Okay, let's move on. I really want to do it. I really want to just sit in the bar and do sports picks with you guys, but it didn't work this year. Maybe next year it'll work, but I doubt it. Next year I'll probably be fucking teaching kids music. I'll probably be playing piano in a fucking church somewhere for like $5 an hour to pay the rent. Fuck. All right, let's go. Let's do it. I absolutely love using astrology to predict things. I love it. It's a lot of fun. All right, here we go. Timestamp, guys. It is. Joanna is up. Kundalini Kid, yeah, player. Okay, good. All right, Joanna's up. Hey, we're gonna catch up with everything. Oh yeah, it's totally another stream, because it's totally another stream. You're right, and I think it's just as we're doing. My cord is twisted here. You know that thing. The thing is, I do like. I do like to pick who wins. I do like that. But I also like the idea of how it influences everyone else. So, but neither here. We'll talk about that another time. It's just the way life has been. My life is all fucked up right now, and it's going to continue to be fucked up for like the next 2 years. So just take it easy. Take it easy, and we'll see what's going on. All right, Lisa's up. Not Lisa. Sorry, this is the wrong screen, and it's confusing me. You guys should be right here. There we go. There we go. Okay, here we go. Oh, geez. Joanna's a Leo rising. Wow, she's going to be feeling it. Okay, so here we go. Let me pull up these charts and see what's going on here. So, Joanna. All right, everybody calm down. Before we really dig into this, let me see the what's going on. Let me see what's going on in her chart. So Joanna's chart is March 31st, 1953 at 2:30 p.m. in Boston. Joanna's chart, March 35th, 1953, 2:30 p.m. in Boston. Here we go. So the first thing we want to look for is to see if there's any she's going through any of her big deal, right? So we're going to look at the big deal, and then we're going to look at the transits here. So big deal is this is a big deal, right? The North Node coming down through there, that's kind of a big deal. But we're going to hold off on that for 1 sec. Where big deal things are like Saturn at 18 degrees All right, so Saturn at 18 degrees Libra squares things, 18 degrees Aquarius, squares things in Scorpio. And she doesn't really have anything in Scorpio. So this Saturn is okay over there. Then we look at Saturn from Scorpio, we look across the Taurus to see if she has anything at 18 degrees Taurus. And right now she doesn't, but she does have Jupiter at 21 degrees. So that's a little bit of a problem coming up, but there's a little bit of a bigger problem coming up. Saturn is moving direct right now, and shortly Saturn is going to oppose her Pluto. And we do know this does not happen very often, although this did happen a couple of months ago. Let's pull it up. I'll tell you the dates right now, and then we'll push through. Okay, so we'll check the dates right now, and I'll just tell you what to watch out for. So we have right now, let's push this forward. Everybody bear with me for a little bit. So we have Saturn at 18 degrees, and Saturn is going to push forward in a while. Oh, let's just move this forward faster. And it gets to 21 degrees a lot sooner than we think, in December. So Joanna has to watch out for getting, believe it or not, without any joke, without any joke, or to be like, to raise any alarms or anything. She's gonna have to watch her health for real at Christmas time. Okay, and so you're gonna see she absolutely has to watch her health, and maybe the health of some other people around her. We'll come back to this chart in a sec, but you're going to see right around the 16th of December. So Joanna, watch out. This is going to fill up, right? These houses, this is going to fill up. The 8th, the 6th, and the 12th, right? This is difficult stuff in astrology. And we have transiting Jupiter, right, is kicking in. Now, the reason I circled these guys or highlighted those houses, which are difficult houses for health, right? No mistake, make no mistake, those are difficult houses for health. We're going to have Saturn opposite Pluto. Saturn opposite Pluto is going to cause a problem. In addition to that, we're going to have, no, I'm going to explain the problem in a sec. I'm just highlighting how big of a problem this is going to be. So at that time, Saturn is going to oppose Pluto, right? You're going to have Saturn opposite, let's just use the word opposite instead of symbols, Pluto, right? Saturn opposite Pluto. And then we're going to see at the same time, Chiron is creeping back to conjunct the sun. So Pluto squared Saturn, Chiron, at the same time, Chiron is conjunct the sun. There's something else going on. Okay, so you guys know that's really bad, right? Let me clean this up a little bit. So we have Saturn opposite Pluto at the middle of December. Then we have Chiron conjunct the sun. Really bad. Then we have the nodes, the transiting nodes are, these are descending. Right? They're moving in this direction. This is moving in this direction. This is moving in this direction. The nodes are going to square her natal nodes right here. And the problem is, this is in health, right? This is in health and endings. This is in health and behind the scenes. So Joanna's going to have to watch out. I think she's going to get really sick, okay? This is your birthday, sports bet fan? No way. December 16th. This is a good day for a birthday, by the way. And so Joanna, something is gonna happen in the second half of December, like right in the middle of December, where you might unexpectedly get very sick. Either you're gonna get sick or someone you know is gonna get sick. You are going through one of those life transformations right now. There is a possibility that you're going to get sick right now. And there's a possibility that you're leaving an old life behind and you're moving into something new. So maybe you're moving or you're retiring again or something is going on, but that's what's happening. Maybe you want to travel, maybe you want to write a book or something, but I say you have to kind of watch your health in a very serious way. Hey, Gypsy, what's up? Welcome to the sunny side. I hope you're having a super amazing day. So Joanna, so Pam, now your friend, it looks like she might get sick, you know, and I worry about it because she's a little bit up there in age, right? So keep your eyes on her. It's a bunch of stuff is cruising through to cause a bunch of problems, like a bunch. All right, let's go back to the other chart to see what's going on. So that's the first thing. Okay, Saturn is causing a problem there. Saturn is then going to move on. Saturn is going to be fine. So just leave it there. So that's the first thing we have to watch out for. And there's a bunch of things there. Watch your health. 1,000,000% watch your health. I think it might be a little bit worse than just a cold. Okay, next. Let's go back to today. So today, So today, or we're actually doing tomorrow. Tomorrow's the charts that I'm using for this for. So when we go back here, wow, like very seriously, Pam, you tell your friend to watch her health, like for real, no joke. And we'll look at your chart as well. But there you go. So she's gonna have to watch it. This chart looks a lot like Kimberly's chart, by the way, guys, just to let you know. Except that Kimberly's not an Aries, she's a Capricorn. All right, so here we go. So that's the really difficult stuff. Yeah, she's going to have to watch it, Pam. You can see these guys are moving in, right? They're creeping in. And this one is on the way out, except that on the way out, Saturn's on the way out. Oh, Joanna's watching. Joanna, Saturn's on the way out, but Saturn's hitting every possible door on the way. Even though this is empty in here, it's banging up against these guys. It's going to bang up against, it's causing a bit of a ruckus. But really, all you have to do is just kind of get past this little stretch right here. Make it past Christmas somehow into January. Things should get better in January. This is going to be a little bit sketchy at the Christmas time. Just saying it's going to be sketchy at Christmas time. I'm going to take 1 sec and go out and look at what's going on in her chart before we move to the, what's going on in something else before we look at the transits. So right now, let's see what's going on in her chart. So the focus on her right now is, she's been in a cycle from 2008 until February. So she's almost about to end a cycle. So Joanna, you've been in a cycle here astrologically from 2008, and it's about to end in it's going to end in 2025. But in 2023, you enter into the last part of it, and it's a Saturn part. And there you go. So we're going to look at Saturn right now. Right now, you're in Jupiter, but in the spring, right now you're in Jupiter, and you've been in the Jupiter for a bit, and I'll tell you what that means. And then we're going to enter into the Saturn. Okay, so we're leaving Jupiter, entering into Saturn, and Saturn is there for the next little while. I didn't have to take that apart. Let's put that back. Okay, so we need it again. So, and just hold on, I'll tell you what that means. So, Jupiter into Saturn 2023 till 2025. Okay, here we go. So, for the last little while, the focus has been on travel and education, right? The top of your chart, we've been in the Jupiter cycle. So, focus has been on travel, maybe studying, teaching, learning, research, your philosophy, your outlook on life, dealing with people from a distance, people with different cultures, making money. It's in Taurus. But it's been pretty lucky, actually. Maybe you won a bunch of awards in the last couple of years, and this is going to continue for another couple of months, but it's about to move on. And when it moves on, you're going to be focused for the next couple of years until 2025 on your third house. And your third house in there has, you're going to be focused on communicating, talking to your brothers and sisters. Maybe you're going to start to blog, like you're going to sit down and start writing, create a website where you write a lot, or maybe do vlogs, like video log, because in Libra, you're Leo rising, you're probably really good looking. So maybe video blog, with lots of pictures of yourself. A lot of communicating going on. And even though, Saturn is conjunct your moon, right? So in the third house, so maybe you don't talk as much as you want to. You're not as communicative as, other people. Your movement gets restricted all the time. And, maybe you don't always want to talk to people. But that's the focus for the next little while. So you're going to have to work it, because that's what's going to happen. Like, that's what's going on. So that's what's going on. And then you're going to eventually enter into a south node. You're going to enter into the node cycle, and you're going to work on your health again. But right now, it's dealing with the third house stuff that's coming up. That's coming up. That's coming up. That's what's coming up. All right, next, let's get with the transits. So this is the energy right now. So Mars is definitely at the top of your chart. So you might be arguing with people very publicly. You might be arguing with authority figures. Maybe you don't want to pay your parking tickets. Maybe you're being a little grouchy. Maybe you didn't want to wait in line at, the parade. And so, but whatever's going on, you're a little bit grouchy. Things are and people might be attacking you very publicly. There is a possibility that you have this desire, this really strong desire to go outside a lot, or a strong desire that you might want to travel or just get out and not want to stay home, or like just get away, run away, a desire to run away or get out there. But whatever. And you're going to want to revisit places when you're out there that you used to visit before. Maybe not desire to want to visit those places, but I think you're going to be forced to visit those places because it's Mars. And that's where the energy is, way up here. So going back and forth over stuff that you used to do very publicly. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't even look at kids. Oh, you guys I wouldn't have said anything about losing kids. Although losing kids is very, very clear in this chart. Right now, possibility of losing kids, seriously. But I don't I don't usually say that. But yeah, Pam, there's a possibility for losing kids. Losing kids is double aspected in the chart, right? It's from the ascendant, it's right here. There's definitely a wound with kids. And when the planets were aspecting the Chiron, there's a wound with kids, definitely in this chart. Whether you look at it like that, or you look at it like that, there is definitely a wound with kids. And that 21 degree, and this, it's already happened, right? The wound already happened. Okay. No, I wouldn't look at bad things happening. I would look at your health first, which is what I did. Because here we go. What else do you need? So stuff is happening very publicly, so get out there, do it. Maybe people arguing with you, this kind of deal. Over here in the third house, your third house should be pretty good right now, actually, with communication, transportation, dealing with your brothers and sisters, people visiting you, working the phones, driving around, writing. All of that stuff should be pretty good. You might find yourself talking to spirits a little bit right now. I know that's a little bit weird thing and random thing to say, but it is in Scorpio, so I'm just saying talk to spirits a little bit, which is an interesting thing happening. It's all about, that's the deal. All right, here we go. Now, over here, guys, yeah, there is a problem with kids coming. Yeah, there's a problem with kids. But I think the problems with kids has actually passed. But there was a problem with kids. Yeah, as you could see, you could easily see that. Money, right? Watch her investments. right? Jupiter's retrograde, but like, don't worry, this Jupiter retrograde is not going too far, not any farther, and it's going to be moving forward. So soon, this should be a very good financial year for her, right? She should make a lot of money this year, a lot of good with shared resources, right? Like she might get a big check this year, or she might inherit even more money, or a legal settlement coming her way. Money is very well aspected this year, especially investments. I think this is a good money year for her. But I think Joanna, no joke, I think the most important, I think you have to watch your health without any joke all the way through until just after January. I think you might get sick. It might be a little weird. I don't really think anything is sudden or unexpected. I think you just got to watch yourself. Also, watch yourself when you're out in the public. Like when you're outside, like at the mall or going out for dinner or coffee, watch out that you don't like slam your hand, right? Watch out that you don't have any breathing problems, right? Gemini could lead to breathing problems. Watch out for that kind of stuff. And that's the deal. This Mars is already, you're in Aries. You don't have to worry about that. That's all good. So that's it. So just plow through. Keep going, be competitive because you are competitive, keep being aggressive, and the absolute, watch your health between now and January, and you are absolutely going through some kind of change and transformation right now. I think all the problems with the kids should be over. There's no you don't have anything higher than this. You don't have anything this high in your chart, right? Your problem was at 21 degrees. The highest in your chart is 24. You're out, right? Pluto's moving on now. So I don't see any more of that kind of thing, problems with the kids, but I do see you might have some problems with your health. But having said all of that, for those who follow astrology, Saturn is actually pretty good in the 6th house. Saturn likes it, and Saturn likes it in the 12th house, right? So Saturn is actually going to shrink tumors, okay? So Saturn is going to shrink certain problems, but Jupiter up here is going to make problems bigger, and she's going to have big water problems. I think she doesn't have to worry. I think her breathing problems are going to be okay, but I think the water problems are going to get bigger, and that's what she has to worry about. All right, as far as health is concerned. All right, as far as love is concerned, I'm looking. Everybody calm down. I'm looking. Oh, she talks to spirits? Right on. Hey, Joanna, you talk to spirits? As far as man, okay, I'm looking. Okay, believe it or not, she's actually in a bit of a love cycle right now for the next little while. Believe it or not. Seriously. Okay, believe it or not, she is in a... She's in a love cycle. Why did I say she's in a love cycle? 28 degrees. Oh, she's in a mild love cycle that really peaks at the beginning of December. So although her health might be a little messed up, there's a strong possibility she's actually, hey, you know what? Joanna's actually really, so watch this. So Jupiter right here, see how Jupiter is red right here? So this Jupiter is making an aspect to her ascendant. That happens every 12 years. It's a big deal. So it makes her very, very, very lucky. And she's very lucky now until the end of the year. Very, very lucky. Like once in 12 years, she becomes this lucky. this is the kind of lucky to buy, not buy lottery tickets. Okay, she needs to Jupiter in 29 degrees Aries to be lucky in lottery tickets. But she should have something quite eventful happening in her life, and she is mild. She's kind of lucky in love right now, right? She should be lucky right now. Not super lucky, but she should definitely be lucky. The next time she's really lucky, the possibility, next kind of window for meeting people, it's going to be, oops, I went too far. Right around the first week of December. So look for the end of November, beginning of December, and she's going to be lucky in love again. I think she's going to meet somebody, and this lucky in love is independent of and it's not associated with getting sick. So I don't think she's going to get sick and fall in love with a doctor is going to fall in love with her. I think what's going to happen is independently, one, she has to watch out for getting sick, and the other hand is she's probably going to meet somebody. She really might. It's not like it is pretty strong too. It's pretty good. I think that's what's going to happen. She has a window of opportunity to meet somebody right now. And if she didn't take that window of opportunity, she is coming into a lucky in love cycle. Oh, shit. What the hell did I do that for? She is coming into a lucky in love cycle. Like, she really is. And, but in the next year or so, like, if we speed it ahead, you'll find that, so if you want to just bear with me, and then we'll move on in a sec. She's actually going to be very lucky in love. Like right now, like in the next month or so, she's going to be lucky. But then, then she's going to be lucky in love again. Like really lucky in love. Okay, you guys ready? Really lucky in love in May 2023. In May 2023, she's probably going to, in the spring, she's going to meet a new guy, and I'm not joking. Like Valentine's Day, February, March, April, May. This says May. She's going to meet a new guy. So there you go. Hey, Joanna, not joking either. Like these are really slow transits. You're entering into, believe it or not, a season of love, and you're in May. In May, you're going to be super lucky, lottery lucky and love lucky, both. There you go. So a little sick around Christmas time, between now and Christmas, a little window of love between now and Christmas. Like you might meet somebody right around now, but you'll definitely super heat up in love in the spring. And that's the deal. And it's a lock. It's an absolutely astrological lock. You're definitely going to meet somebody this spring. Probably not 2005, like 2003, definitely. All right, next. There we go, Joanna. I hope it works out for you. All right. And thanks for, supporting the Sunny Side. I super appreciate it. All right, Dr. P is up. Let's see what's going on with Pam. Pam, and then Kundalini. Whoop, whoop. Oh, no. Time for our 11:11 wish. Did I miss it? Shit. It's midnight. I thought it was like 11:10. Fuck. See, Pam, you're not out of it either. Here, hold on. Let me just put timestamp for Pam. All right, next. All right, Dr. P is up. Is November 20th November 20th? Let's see. Let's see, November 20th. Did you do that on purpose? November 20th on purpose? I think that's a fair, it's going to be a better day than something earlier, for real. It's, I think, no, oh, you did that on purpose. You really, you know what you asked. It's, you can ask, right? It's United States. November 20th. Jupiter didn't go forward yet. Well, Jupiter goes direct on the 24th. So I'll say that again. Jupiter goes direct on the 24th. And it is a big deal. Let's go back a little bit to the 20th. So something's going on, Pam. Like, you're gonna change something. So how you look is going to change. So unless you wanna, you're gonna change by, like, you're walking around carrying like an oxygen tank, it's a possibility, or your appearance is going to change. So is it gonna wipe out your health, let's say? I don't think it's gonna wipe out your health. I think it's Jupiter. I think it's Jupiter, and Jupiter's coming back to help, but it's not going to make it all the way. So it's not going to be a screwy Jupiter. It's going to be it should be a helping Jupiter as opposed to a screwy Jupiter. You should be pretty popular on that day, like super popular, and things are returning. Like, that's a day where things are returning to what's going on in your life. Now, that per se is not the real problem. I think a bigger problem is a little later, and I think what's going to happen is, I think, Pam, you're going to have to watch out. I think you're going to have to watch out. I do think you're going to have to watch out, and I think you're going to have to watch out around Christmas time. So right around up here, December 7th, right, for you, the first 2-3 weeks of December, Pluto over here in Capricorn is going to, Pluto over here in Capricorn around December 7th, first week of December, is going to move forward, and it's going to square your Venus. And you know, so that's going to cause some problems. That's going to cause a transformation in your love life and in your financial situation. It might be a damned if you do, damned if you don't. I know it's Pluto squaring Venus, so it's either love or some big change that's happening socially. So here we go. Meaning maybe in December, you might actually meet somebody. Seriously, it might actually be pretty good. So nevertheless, there's going to be some really big change happening around the 10th of December, like really, really big. And that you should very much watch out for a big change in December. All right, let's go back to the 20th. Oh, you're moving on the 1st. Oh, well, you're moving on the 1st. Oh, well, there you go. You're moving on the 1st. Yeah, that second week is going to be pretty serious. Very, very serious. So on the 20th, let's see what's happening again on the 20th. Oh, wow, Pam, another thing. Holy shit. Okay, calm down. So that first week of December is a big deal. Then you have another big deal coming up. Oh, my God. You have... So in January, so Pam, you know, right? In January, right here, starting the very first week of January, right? Pam, in January, this is it. You're going to go through your node return in January. This is the point of no return for you. It's also in your 8th house, right? So you absolutely have to watch your health in January. There's going to be a change in your health. You know, it's going to be a change. I don't necessarily see it as a bad thing, but you're going to really hunker down and do something. This south node is crunching up against, you know, it's a node return, but then the node's going to hit Mars. And so the south node actually likes it with Mars. It's actually pretty good. So the first week of January is going to be somewhat of a problem. It's going to be a bit of a life-changing event that you're going to go through around January. It is a big deal, and you know, you do have to watch your health. You do. All right, next, let's get back to it. So the 20th again. So all this stuff will move out, right? So there we go. So all that stuff will move out. See, it's moving on right now. So obviously you're going to have to watch out for your joint finances, right? You're going to have to watch out for your credit cards. You're going to have to watch out for shared resources. Sharing things with other people, you're going to have to watch out for. Not really a big deal. Watch out for your credit card. Money's going to get expensive, right? But you're moving. You already, you know that it's going to be cool. Okay, here we go. So, what else is going on? So we want to know the health. So on the negative side, okay, so on the negative side, I'm just saying because like of what, you know, these guys right now are over here. And this is it during the eclipse or the eclipse, the full moon right now. All of these guys are kind of right here. And it's making good things happen to this part of the chart right now. Good things are happening to Scorpio energy right now. But when they all leave shortly and it moves on into Sagittarius season, right? And in your chart, on November 20th, it's kind of all moved on, so to speak. And so that's going to leave this guy alone, all by himself in there, and nothing is coming to the rescue. So this change that you have to go through is one that you really have to go through. And believe it or not, it's probably going to affect your health as well. So you just got to roll with it. And that is definitely coming. And so, but do I think it's negative? It's not necessarily negative, but it is going to be transformative. And it's probably going to be difficult to go through. So that's the heads up. It's going to be difficult, definitely transformative. It's going to dissolve, and it's going to be a little bit tricky. If there were tumors involved, I would say the tumors would probably shrink a little, but you don't have tumors, so like you don't have to worry about it. All right, next. The fighting energy is down here, obviously moving, right? Obviously moving. That's the energy for the next little while. Moving and settling in. That's going to be it for the next, until the spring. When we hit March, you might fall in love in March, which is actually really cute. You might really fall in love in March. It'll be really fun. Or your daughter might act up. Something's going to happen in March where, you know, you might fall in love or your daughter might get grouchy. But that's, you know, that's the deal. The Jupiter, so on the 20th, so Jupiter is coming back. It is a little bit problematic. You know, it's not problematic. It's like, it's okay. Jupiter is going to add a little blessing here. Saturn is causing a little bit of a problem here it is in conjunct with Pluto. And so, guys, you have to watch out. The thing with astrology is it doesn't, like we talk all the time about, different types of aspect, and we talk about things in terms of, is it going to be easy or is it going to be, we don't say that. We say, is it going to be good or is it going to be bad? But it's not like it's really easy or difficult is what's going to happen. And Pam, you're going to have to watch out. Something is going on behind the scenes. Something is going on that's trying to control you. I would watch out. I would watch out. I don't think it's going to be the worst day of your life. But I would watch out for that Pluto. If you were in a relationship, I would say the relationship is almost 100% going to end. I would say if you're in a relationship, I'd probably say the guy's cheating on you. Or I would say things behind the scenes are not looking good, is what I would say if you were in that kind of situation. But I do sense some really good things happening. Really good. Really, really good. But right now, you just have to take it easy. You have to go through your move and watch your health. I would say watch your health, watch your health, watch your health. I think this transformation, this node thing, I know this, it might be pretty good. Money should be pretty good, right? For some reason, it looks like money is going to be pretty good. But on the negative side, I'm focusing on health, and I absolutely think you have to watch your health. I really do. And I also think you have to watch, I do think you have to watch it. I do think big things are changing around January. And I think in January, you're going to have to be extra careful. Jupiter is going to be down here, and Jupiter is going to cause some problems with your Mars up there. And I think that's what's going on. That's what I see, Pam. That's what I see. That's what I think you have to. I think there's a big change coming for you in January. I think you do have to watch your health. And you also have to keep an eye on your money, but I don't think you're going to have money problems. I just think you have to keep an eye on it. And that's the deal. Pam, if you're looking for love, if you're, I don't know why any of you guys have problems with love, but if you're looking for love for Pam, it's coming sooner than you think. Not super soon, but but Pam's busy. If Pam's looking for love for Pam is coming sooner than you think. Love for Pam, big love, Pam, for real, you're in a pretty lucky situation as well. If you're looking for love, Pam, end of April, right here. Last week of April, first week of May, without any joke, Jupiter is going to conjunct. Jupiter is going to be conjunct your Venus. So if you're looking for love as well, last week of April, first week of May, you're probably going to meet somebody and it's going to be pretty good. Really. Or you should make a ton of money. There's a possibility, Pam, that you might start a new business in January. I don't really know what you're doing or what you have planned, but I think you might start a new business in the spring. And in the end of April, beginning of May, you're probably going to meet a new guy who's going to be a major love affair. And you also might make quite a bit of money next year. All right, next. But before you get there, you have to watch your health. And you're going to be starting again new in January. All right, next. I think things look pretty good for you, actually. So I think things look pretty for both of you guys. You're just going through a bit of a rough transit right now for this little spell right here. Hold on, the missus is sending me messages. All right, next, kids up. All right, here we go. Everybody ready? You are... Oh, Yoshi's up too. Okay, hold on. Let me add Yoshi to the list. Kundalini is up, and then we're going to look at Yoshi's cards. All right, Kundalini is up. The kid is in the house. You got to play up, my man. There's a timestamp in the description box. Then we're going to look at Yoshi's cards. 1 second. Whoops, I fucked something up. Hold on. 1 sec. All right, here we go. Here we go. And we're up. I'm going to close this window. It's chilly here. It's getting chilly. It's really cold outside. Okay, here we go. You guys gonna be okay. Well, you can watch your health. You guys both have to watch your health. But I think you got, aside of watching your health, I think you guys gonna be okay. 1 sec. Get back, settle in. Settle in here. All right, Kundalini Kid is up. Oh no, what the fuck? What did I just do? Oh no. Sorry, this is not looking right. The screens, I'm not taking the picture right. But before we do that, let's just do something else. So Kundalini right now is going through. So we are so Kundalini is almost out of an old cycle. Right now, they're in the moon cycle. So they've been in this short, kind of subconscious figuring out cycle what they want. So Kundalini, you've been going through this moon cycle, working on your subconscious. You're figuring out what it is that you really want to do since June of 2015. And that cycle of working on your subconscious or what you really want it's continuing all the way until the beginning of 2025. And then you're going to enter into a Mars cycle. You're really going to go after stuff that you want to. You found laxatives and Band-Aids. Oh my God, someone is planning a really sexy, fun time with a Cancer. Oh my God, Cancer is getting ready to date somebody. All right, next. So Kundalini, here we go. So that's the deal. Right now, you're kind of in this South Node cycle, okay? This little South Node thing until the spring, and then you're going to enter into a Venus cycle for the year. So wherever your Venus is, we're going to look in this in a sec, that's where the focus is going to be next year. All right, here we go. So your Venus is actually down in the 5th house for next year, and it's your moon is the other one. You're in the moon cycle. Where did it go? Where did it go? So right now, Everybody calm down. So right now, you're in the South Node and then Venus. Oh, no. You're in the South Node and then Venus. South Node, Venus, and then Sun. So that makes you South Node, Venus, and then Sun. This is Dr. P, South Node, Venus, and then Sun. So that means all right, so right now it's the South Node. Then for the rest of the year, it's going to be Venus, and then for the year after that, it's going to be your Sun. So what does this mean? Okay, so what does this mean? You know, we pull. Okay, what up, Sun? What does it mean, man? All right, here we go. So it means this: you're right now you're focused on 10th house stuff. You're probably focused on your place in the world, where you're going. Really, maybe focusing on your career. It could be sudden and unexpected changes. You might have some problem with authority figures. People are being inconsistent with you. Not everybody at the office is being honest with you. So watch out. They'll say one thing and then do something else. So you have to be careful. Starting in the spring, you're going to, for the next little while, you're going to be focused on the 5th house. So shortly, right, if you can, like, you might be traveling right now or looking for new jobs or working away, but starting in the spring, you're going to be 100% focused on romance, or you're going to be focused on a creative project, or someone is going to come along and you're going to totally knock some chick up. So watch out. And then you're going to have to change your name from the Kundalini Kid to the what the fuck did I just do to guy. All right, so that's the kind of stuff you got to watch out for. So that's what's coming up. Those are the main themes coming up. Now, okay, everybody cool? Now, Kundalini, October 6, 1999, like he's probably focused on school right now, right? Way up here, everything there, maybe getting a job, but the job stuff is a little bit sketchy. All right, down here, let's do his chart, right? Let's do a mini reading here. So Kundalini right now, not right now. So Kundalini is a Libra. He's probably really good looking. You know, he's a Libra with a Taurus rising. So he's probably really good looking. He's probably possessive. He probably takes his time. He's probably in really good shape. With the Sun in the 6th house and Mercury here, that can make you a bit of a workaholic. Like you always have to be doing something. You're always planning things. You're always you're always trying to be busy, and you like it. And you like it. You like being a workaholic. You like doing stuff. You like to keep yourself busy. There's a strong possibility that fitness is going to be a very big part of your day. So you're going to like fitness, your health, taking care of other people. Like that's a very, very big part of your day. On top of all of that, your moon is in Virgo. So in the 5th house, so you probably spend a lot of time thinking about sex. You probably spend a lot of time thinking about children, a lot of fun stuff. You're probably very, very creative. You probably don't have to worry about getting a date on a Friday night because you do have Venus and the moon in your 5th house, and Venus loves it in the 5th house. And so there's the deal. There is in this chart, you could, believe it or not, you could make money gambling at the casino with a but. I'm going to warn you. Usually, it's the other way around. It's the Sun there and then Venus over here. Or it's the Sun on the left and then the moon on the right. And you have it opposite. Okay, you've got it opposite, right? So that's the deal. It's opposite. But like, you probably like to gamble. You probably don't like to wear rubbers. It's okay. You know, whatever. So like, I'm just saying, you like to gamble. You like to have fun. You could make money gambling. But, okay, you could make money gambling. But personally, in my experience, it's backwards, right? It's Sun and the other stuff over here. But technically, they say this, what you have in your chart It's good for gambling, good for making money. But Sunny says, watch your money. Okay, Sunny says, don't get too drunk when when you're hanging out with your girl's good-looking younger sister, right? Watch out for that. Just a heads up. All right, cruising along. Let's look at the nodes. So although you're a Taurus rising and you're a Libra, very social, really nice Libra. I really like Libras. Over here, you have your South Node is in Aquarius. So you might come across as a bit of an Aquarius as opposed to a Libra or a Taurus rising, right? You're a Libra, but you're Taurus. So you're very possessive Libra, a very take your time Libra, a little bit on this greedy Libra, a very, very, very business-minded, business-savvy Libra. All right, next. But you probably come across a lot as an Aquarius, like you like other people to do things. You have a humanitarian thing. Maybe you wanted to go to Africa and help little kids do things, or, that kind of stuff. So you want to build houses in South America or something. And that's the deal. There's a strong possibility in this chart. You could have been, like Libras make really good lawyers, and it's in the 6th house, so you're always busy. But you probably spend a lot of time taking care of other people. The moon in Virgo could lead you towards a career in the health industry. Hey, Chels, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing day. There's a good chance that you could work in the health industry. But Libra's kind of a lawyer kind of thing. Having said that, your money does come from Leo, which is the entertainment industry, right? Like your money could come from the entertainment industry. It probably comes from working with children, entertainment industry, or something extremely creative. All right, just remember, this is where your money comes from. You can make your money. Yeah, I would joke and say OnlyFans stuff or adult industry, but I don't really see you working in the adult industry. But but I do see you working in the entertainment industry and being very, very creative, or working with children or taking care of children. But you should be really popular. All right, next. You should always be popular. Watch your health, obviously watch your health. Over here, and with this stuff over here, people always trying to control you behind the scenes. They're always blaming you things that you probably didn't do. Your movement is going to be restricted. People are going to blame you. I don't necessarily see jail time per se yet. Yeah, you might have jail time possibility in the spring, just saying. And so, but people always bugging you behind the scenes. They're always trying to control you, and you're going to have to deal with it. There was probably a problem with your parents growing up. Maybe one of your parents died when you were really young, or you were taken away from your parents, or you were adopted or something. I could be wrong. This isn't really adopted or taken away. This isn't really anything unusual. It's not a death. It's nothing like that. It's not Saturn taken away. But the North Node is there in the 4th house. So things should have been really good with your family at home, but somehow it didn't work out. Arguing with your parents, taken away from your parents. Something that happened there's some kind of drama happening at home. All right, having said that, almost definitely you are going to get divorced in this lifetime. You're almost definitely going to get divorced. Almost definitely going to get divorced. Almost definitely guaranteed cheating in relationships. Guaranteed cheating in relationships. And the possibility of a death of your spouse. But here's the deal. I think in this particular chart, you might not end up getting married so quickly because, and then the death of your spouse. But Chiron right there in the 7th house, that's going to cause you problems with you're supposed to be in a relationship, but you find out she's dating somebody else. And you're going to be like, man, we've been friends I thought we were a couple for the last month and a half. And you're going to find out that she's dating somebody else. And that's going to be a constant, very consistent thing happening in your life where dating is really good. Everybody wants to date you. Everybody wants to get naked with you. Everybody wants to get pregnant with you. But when it comes down to hey, You want to, like, you know, go somewhere together? They're probably going to say no. She's probably going to say she's already has a boyfriend or something. So watch out for that. You know, and as a Libra, that must be an absolutely horrible thing to go through, because Libras are definitely partner people, and you definitely, you are definitely a partner person in this chart. So watch out for having your movement restricted in life. Watch out for people blaming you all the time. Watch out for a death in your partnership, like your wife dies or your boyfriend dies. People always trying to control you behind the scenes again. Watch out for jail time, but it's not guaranteed. All right, next, let's move on. Cheating in relationships. Up here, someone's going to try and steal an inheritance from you. With Mars in the 8th house, that shared resources, you're going to find yourself with money leaving the chart. You're going to spend a lot of time paying. You're going to be paying for other people. So maybe you're going to end up knocking up some chicks, and you're going to constantly have to pay them money. Or something is going to happen where you're going to have a constant drain on your finances. Your shared resources is being drained by someone else. And that's the deal. On the plus side, you could aggressively pursue the 8th house kind of thing. Like someone could steal an inheritance from you, and you might lose a really major legal battle, right? Like this here, it says you might be involved in a major legal battle at some point in your life, and there's a possibility you might end up losing it, like a major pain in the ass divorce from a real succubus. It's going to suck. And like, Sunny, I don't know. She said, like, I thought it would be fun. You know what? So, but anyways, that's what's going on. So there are natural problems in your chart that you have to watch out for. But at the same time, with Mars in the 8th house, you could actively pursue and very aggressively making money in joint finances. So you could easily be a mortgage broker. You could easily work in the insurance agents industry, easily make a ton of money in that kind of stuff. You could easily be a doctor or a surgeon, easily. Maybe a professor, right? Maybe you could end up teaching. But at the same time, you have to watch out for people absolutely fucking you over. And that sucks for you because you're a Libra. And Libras give a lot to other people. So you're going to have to be vigilant about it because, like, that's the deal. And once again, everybody wants to date you. Nobody wants to marry you. So that's going to be the thing. Or they're going to want to marry you and you're going to have to divorce them because you kind of want to marry their sister as well. So, but it's okay, man. I'm cool with that. I wouldn't stress that. I'd be like, okay, whatever, man. Dating is fun too. So not everybody is a nester. Not everybody. So, all right, let's go see your transits and see what's going on. This is a fun chart. You guys all have fun charts tonight. Dr. P and Joanna, they have to watch out. They have to watch out, but they're going to be okay. They have to watch out, but, you know, they have some big changes coming. This chart, well, let's see what's going on. So far, this chart looked like a lot of fun. Because Kundalini Kid's a player, man. Because he's a player. He's got it like he doesn't... All this stuff that I'm saying would scare the shit out of some of the girls, right? Some of the real Libra girls. But for Kundalini, he's probably like, well, you know, Sunny, I already know. It's okay. Yeah, I know. They like me. Yeah, they all want to do the thing, but no one really wants... Like, I get it. I get it. So, but what are you going to do? The stuff you should watch out for in your chart is the behind-the-scenes stuff. All right, here we go. So, right off the top, negative right here. You're just exiting or leaving one of these Saturn square things. You're just leaving it. This right now, this entire idea of Saturn moving direct right now at 18 degrees, finally moving forward, it's probably been a major relief for you. You just went through, in this year, this calendar year, you went through a big change in life. You might have started a new job, right? It's at the top of the chart. You might have started a new job, new career, really got out there, or you're putting a lot of hard work into trying to get a new job or hard work into your career when you go out, which is all pretty cool. There might have been something sudden, unexpected, taken away from you, very public this year, or you might have got yourself into a very big public fight, screaming, and you ran out and you quit your job. Like at the beginning of the summer or in the spring, you probably freaked out and quit your job or like argued with it. Like it would have been a bit of a trip there. But you're out of it now and you should be okay. You should be good for the next little while. Really, you really should be good for the next little while. Except, no, you're not. No, you're not. Kundalini, what the fuck is going on, man? You just went through the Saturn, okay? You just went through the Saturn, and you're about to go through this Saturn. You're about to go through a Saturn opposite your effing Venus, man. Kundalini, you're about to go through a major... Someone is about to step on your dick. And like by dick, I mean your wallet. And so this is going to be tricky. I'm not joking. Let me just see something. I think you're going to find that right around Valentine's Day, Kundalini, and I'm not joking at all, but right around, you guys are talking to each other? I ain't even seen you guys talk. That's not fun. I'm not even seeing you guys talk to each other. Live chat. All right, whatever. So, hey, check this out. So right here, right after Valentine's Day, and then no joke, no jokes, okay? Right here, I'm very serious about this. So you went through your thing, right? You already went through your Saturn square, so you already made your life change. Maybe you got a new job, you know, maybe you went on to do your master's degree, whatever's going on, right? But right here in February, okay, the end of February, you guys see that? Right around the end of February, Saturn at 29 degrees Aquarius is going to oppose his Venus, right? Saturn opposite Venus, 29 degrees Leo there. That is going to cause, Kundalini, that is going to cause a money problem, and it's going to cause a love problem. So there's a possibility you're like, and this is at the top of your chart, right? This is your career. So you might really you might really lose your job in the spring, like for real. In February. February's winter, right? So in February, you really might lose your job. End of February, and it will be difficult. Something expensive might happen to you. So that's the deal. Do I think any credit card problems or something like that? No, I just think that's what's going to happen. So watch your girl and watch your money in February. No joke. This is the bankruptcy transit, bankruptcy and divorce transit. All right, next. And it's happening end of February. All right, let's get back to the good stuff. Sunny, that sucks. Why you gotta always be like that? Isn't anything good always happening? First, why in the fuck is anybody blaming me for what the fucking planets are doing to you? So, those are all good questions, Sunny. But they could be better questions. All right, so that's Saturn doing its damage. The nodes aren't... Okay, and you're going... What the hell? You're going through a node thing as well? Just hold on. So, and in January, okay, up here in January, right in the middle of January, you're going to find that the nodes, right, South Node in Scorpio, but let's take a picture of this. Let me back it up a little bit. So I'm really doing this backwards, right? So the first one was February, March or so, you have to watch out for your money, right, and your girl. And right here around January, so it's like it really starts at the beginning of January. Hey, Kundalini, this really starts at the beginning of January. And you're going to find you're going through this node square. And when you go through this transit, that's going to cause physical change, like physical harm, physical change. You're going to actually do, and in your case, it might involve your health, right? Your health. But I really think it's your job. And I don't necessarily, for most people, it's a difficult situation. But I have a feeling, when is this? Starting in January, I think you're going to get a new job. And I think your life is going to massively change and massively transform. And I think that's it. That's pushing through. After this is a tarot reading with we're going to do a tarot reading with Yoshi. Oh, excuse me. Tarot reading with Yoshi after this. And then we're going to probably call it a night. All right, next. Hey, Kundalini, you got it? You got some negative stuff coming up, man. It doesn't always happen. It's not always like your life sucks. It's just right now, you just happen to be going through some very difficult transits that you're going through. So you have to tough it out until that thing that you pass right after at the end of February. That's where all the dangerous stuff is going to happen. So watch your health, watch your job, and like it's bad. Like your dog might get sick, right, Kundalini? Your dog might get sick, man. So you gotta watch out for it. So that's the deal. Now, right now, you're probably okay. So those are the long-term transits. There's a lot happening. A lot, like you're going through a big change in life. That's the long-term transits. The short-term stuff, right now, you're probably working on yourself. People are probably arguing with you. You might feel attacked. I know you're a Libra, but like that Mars in Gemini probably makes you feel attacked. People are attacking you. Maybe you hit your head, getting nosebleeds, all that kind of nonsense stuff. But that's where it is. You're going to put a lot of energy into yourself. And whatever you're doing, you should very much put yourself first and push and push and push and push right now. It's your opportunity to really get out there and be successful. That's the really big thing happening in your life. This over here is kind of empty, right? And the sun is going to cruise over there. So you're probably finishing up something at a distance or finishing up something in school. And the energy really is going to go into the top of your chart here. And you're going to focus on something new, probably getting a job. And that's the deal. Jupiter's doing pretty good. Jupiter should make your social life pretty good. And that's the deal. In the meantime, if there was one thing I would watch out for, if I were you, Kundalini, I would watch out for mental health and depression, feeling a little bit like depressed, right? There's with the North Node in the 12th house, you can feel depression and feel alone, and that's so. Watch out for that. But aside of that, you have a big change coming in your life. You keep your eyes absolutely on the horizon for meeting somebody new, but just know that the biggest change, you're going through a node square, which is a big deal. It's changing your life, and you have a little bit of negative coming your way with regards to love and money, but it's going to be out of it soon. And when you're past it in March, your life is going to be amazing, man. You're going to get back to doing math by counting panties lying on your floor. And so you're gonna be like, it's gonna be pretty. Your life is gonna be pretty good, man. All right, next. That's cool, sports bet fan. Whenever you're ready, I'm gonna book out soon. We're gonna do Yoshi right now, and then I'm probably gonna book out because I'm on a little. Because I'm getting tired. It's time to go, but. That's all right. One step at a time. All right, so there you go, Kundalini. Be careful, man. Seriously, be careful. Good stuff. Not necessarily good. You're going through the difficult transit. So, like, heads up. But 1,000,000%, love is on the way for you, right? So you're going to probably... So although it sounds difficult when I'm saying it, more than likely, according to the way your chart lays out, you're probably gonna meet somebody and then get rid of them. You know, like, what am I going to say, man? Like, your name is the Kundalini Kid. That means you're good with girls. So this Saturn thing can't possibly be that bad for you, but it's coming along and it is going to happen very publicly. So although you're going to return to good things with the girls, you're going to have to take some real care of your career in the next little while. Your career and public image are going to take a bit of a hit. So that's what you have to watch out for. Or you just might be chained to the desk at the office. I think you're going to get a new job soon. All right, next. And I hope it works out. And I really hope it works out. You're probably really busy right now. A lot of stuff. Your identity is changing. All right. It's also kind of a good time for you to start your own business, Kundalini. If you wanted to be an entrepreneur, Mars in the first house is really causing a lot of that stuff. But your chart doesn't really line up as entrepreneur. Your chart lines up a lot of being super creative in the entertainment industry. Mental health, yeah, watch out for that. Studying astrology is a good thing. Your relationships are going to be bad until your relationships are going to be rough until you go through that thing in February. It's okay though. It's okay. We're going to get through it together. It's okay. It's going to suck, but it's also it's going to be okay. All right, guys. Yoshi is up. Yosh. Oh, that'll be us. We'll be on for 4 hours. That's all right. 3:40. That's all right. This was a good time today. All right, Yoshi's up. Kundalini, you're going to be good, man. You are going to be super, super good. Whoops. Cards flying all over the place, man. Hey, Lise. All right, sweet dreams. All right, hold on. Everybody, one sec. So Lisa's are Moon, 6 of Wands. Hangman. Moon, 6 of Wands, 8 of Pentacles. That's okay. I've just started. I usually come on at 10 o'clock, right? But I just started. Hold on, I'm trying to. What's everybody's? I'm coming on a little earlier because because I'm in the East, right? And the SunnySiders are kind of doing, their thing. Okay, so this is Lise right here. All right, Hangman, Moon, 6 of Wands, Ace of Pentacles, and this is for November. Today is the 8th, right? We're going into the 8th. Okay, November 8th. Yes. All right, I got you right here, Lise. And Yoshi's right here as well. All right, here we go. Everybody's good in the description box. There we go. We caught up. Oh, Lise, it's all cool. I encourage it. I encourage it. I can't believe earlier on people were guessing Sue's cards instead of these cards. Like, what the fuck? Not cards. They were guessing. They were trying. I can't believe, Lise, you're the only one who got the cards tonight. I guessed the card, but I fucked it up, so I unguessed it. Didn't count. Are these random? Oh, no. Lisa paid for a reading earlier, sports fan. This is the last. Oh, not Lisa. Yoshi paid for a reading already, and Lisa paid yesterday. All right, here we go. Almost done, and then we're going to come back. All right, Yoshi's up. I put everyone in the description box. Just saying. Hey, and sports bet fan, check it out. Mars is in Gemini for an extended period of time. So see what's going on with the astrology, with some of the guys in the NFL. Geminis are getting attacked, and injuries are coming to Pisces, Virgo, and Capricorns right now. And Aries are doing pretty good. Okay, some Aries are getting injured, but it's not really the thing. That's what's going on. Also, Virgos are getting in car accidents, so watch out for that. But Virgos getting into car accident doesn't really help with the sports. Yeah, I know. They were all going with Sue's cards. It was kind of funny. But you're the one who pulled it out. You're the one who got it. All right, Yoshi's up, and then I got to book out. Yosh. Oh, shit. Yosh. This is not a good way to begin it. 3 of Swords. Oh, my God. Yoshi. Why? Yoshi, why? Oh, my God. 3 of Swords. Wait a second. Do you know what this card means? This card, Yosh, this card is the card of heartbreak. Right? Heartbreak, suffering, grief, emotional pain, loss, depression, divorce. This card means, Yoshi, it means that girl, that really cute girl you started dating a couple of weeks ago, it means you're going to break up with her or you're going to cheat on her or something. Why? Why, Yosh? Let her down easy. Seriously. Set her up with someone else. You know, less high value as you, but like, you know, still good for your ex. And so, anyways, Yosh, a little bit of heartbreak is coming. There's a damage on the way. So I don't know why you want it. You could have let that girl down easy. And so, anyways, 3 of Swords, Yosh, watch out. There's some heartbreak coming your way. Someone is going to behave in a way that you're not expecting, and it's going to stress you out a little bit. Be careful. Then we have the Fool card. If the devil shows that, then we have the Fool card up. Yosh, why'd you do that to that girl? You could have just, you should never have returned the call. You should have just dated her that one night and then, you know, and then like pretend you never met her. That would have been better than like dragging it out like this and like pretending that you liked her. Oh my God, that's horrible. Why would you? Anyways. All right, next, the Fool card. So new beginnings. This is horrible. How can you have new beginnings, you know, innocence, spontaneity, adventure, opportunity, getting on with things, taking chances. But like the 3 of Swords is heartbreak and then new beginning, Yosh. So this has a definite letting someone go and then a definite taking a chance on someone else. There is a possibility you might meet somebody new. Holy crapola. And then we have the 10 of Coins. This reading is all over the place. Yosh, I don't think, I'm just not, you know, unless you're about to inherit a lot of money, the 10 of Swords indicates there's going to be a lot of stability going on, which is really weird because this relationship, this reading has nothing to do with any of that kind of stuff. This says wealth, financial security, long-term success, contribution. This says, you know, money is probably really good right now. You might inherit some money or win an award. Like money is really good for you. Very stable, very solid. But these 2 cards are very clearly breaking up in relationships and trying something new or fighting in relationship, but not even fighting, right? It's just something is screwy in relationships. And then the Fool card is busting out new. Then we have the Knight of Wands reversed. Right? So this card is usually running around with a lot of energy and confidence, maybe doing things for other people. It's not Knight of Cups, right? It's not Knight of Cups. It's not like running around like in love, like wiggling your dick at everybody. It's not one of those things. Oh, sorry. It's not this one either. It's the Knight of... One sec. Why is it so slow? It's the Knight of Wands, which is way up here. So the Knight of Wands, right, usually has a lot of energy, usually has a lot of confidence and passion, knows what they want. But this card is reversed. So maybe something happened recently. Maybe you're rushing around in vain, waiting for someone in vain. Maybe you're courageous and doing all your stuff, but there are delays happening. This card reversed says passion projects, anger, scattered energy, delay, frustration. So, Yosh, someone's frustrating you. And you put this card right here by the heartbreak and the new beginnings. It looks like you're getting frustrated in some... It looks like you met a girl and you guys were bumped uglies. And it turns out she actually had a boyfriend. It's like you woke up from the party and you put the underwear on and halfway home you realize you're wearing somebody else's underwear. And you're like, whoa. So it's kind of what the scene, it's kind of what it looks like. but money does look pretty good. Then we have the Page of Wands, right? So maybe you met someone new, right? New ideas, creativity, very creative, right? The Page of Wands, Page of Swords. Page of Swords. I entered these things and I changed some of the words, and it's really confusing me when I search for these cards. Page of Swords, new ideas, curiosity, thirst for knowledge, new sex positions, old sex positions with new people. Something is going to happen, Yosh. It looks like something is going to happen. It looks like you're in for a hell of an adventure. It looks like you're in for something kind of heavy duty is happening this week. Holy shit. And then the 9 of Cups. Oh my God. It looks like something is going to work out for you. The 9 of Cups. This is the card of a wish is coming true. This is amazing. Everybody gets to make a wish. 9 of Cups on the sunny side. Everybody gets to make a wish. Wish is coming true. There you go. 9 of Cups. Yosh, wish is coming true. Contentment, satisfaction, emotional stability, luxury, gratitude. Pisces energy. That's like, that's like having sex with magic. And so, this is really good. Strength, compassion, optimism. Yosh, it looks like at the end of the day, something really good is going to happen. There's a possibility, you might end up, someone might end up kind of screwing you over a little bit, but there's a possibility you're probably going to meet somebody new, or a new job or a new opportunity. And it looks, you're going to be put a lot of energy behind it, and it's going to be a little bit slow, right? Because all that energy, and it's going to feel like you're wasting your time. But the reality of it is it looks really promising. And with the Queen and with the 9 of Swords, you know what I'm like. The 9 of Swords, I'm all in. And so there you go, Yosh. I think you're going to be good. I think you're going to be really, really good. So let me know if you meet somebody new and what happens. Let me know if you meet somebody new. And that's it, guys. We survived. We made it through another show. 4 hours. Holy crap. Well, I went blah, blah, blah for a lot. I really did drag ass myself tonight. Actually, I've been dragging ass a lot, but it's all cool. We did our thing. We hung out. Everything is cool. If the devil shows up, you gotta be the devil here again. You're welcome, Yosh. I'm really happy I came on. I'm glad everybody's here. I hope everybody enjoyed themselves. Hope we learned a little bit tonight. I hope you had a lot of fun. And I get a book out. I'm getting really tired. And that's the action, guys. I hope everyone has a super amazing evening and a wonderful day tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big day, I didn't really do anything else on the election because I realized last night I was getting caught up in all the hoopla, and I was getting caught up in all the prejudice. I was getting caught up in the hoopla. I was getting caught up in the political prejudice, and it's not who I am. And I'm glad that we could distance ourselves from it. I'm really glad Satan came in today and gave us a little, believe it or not, I'm really glad Satan came in and visited us. And he really helped us put things into perspective, or he helped me put things into perspective, which is a really weird thing to say, but what do you know? We're magical. We ain't afraid of the devil here. Here you go. Oh my God, I didn't watch the Lakers tonight. You know what? I think LeBron is washed up, man. LeBron's supposed to go to the hoop, right? He's one of the biggest guys in the league, physically. One of the physically dominating, and he doesn't do it. He stands there and he looks for people and he throws jump shots. If he was in hockey, if LeBron James was a hockey player, we would call him soft, which is one of the worst possible things you can call someone in hockey. And I would consider LeBron James soft. And I think they should trade him. He's become synonymous with the Lakers, but he doesn't have to stay there. I think they should trade LeBron, and I think they should make it work with Kyrie Irving and Anthony Davis is what I think. I think it should be Anthony Davis and Kyrie Irving moving forward. And Westbrook can't play, right? He's got to go somewhere else. That's what I think. Yeah, he's giving up. He's giving up. He has a thing. LeBron has a thing in his chart where he's going through a big life change coming up. And he's going to go through it right around January or February. And it kind of looks like he's going to retire. It's really weird. Like he's going to retire. Like these things I've been talking astrologically to the people going through it today, these squares and these transformations. LeBron's going through it this year. And he's like, first, he's a Capricorn. He might be getting injured, right? That's one thing right there. But the other thing is he might, something is going to happen around February, January, and he's going to, same with Westbrook. Something's happening around January, February with him. And both of these guys are going to, something's going on. And that's my 2 cents. That's my 2 cents on those guys. And I think, and that's my 2 cents on those guys. It's interesting. I think it's pretty interesting. What's that? Yeah, well, maybe they might be, the whole team needs to go, but they can't do it. Like, they can't blow up the team because what's to blow up? But I think, you see, it's difficult for me to wrap my head around them trading LeBron, but I think they should trade him. I think once he breaks the scoring record, I think they should get rid of LeBron. I think they should keep Anthony Davis. I think they should keep him, get rid of LeBron, and move forward like that. Is what I think. And that's it. As far as Kyrie is concerned, oh my God, just roll your eyes. Oh, and I want to see Anthony, and I want to see Kevin Durant. And my last thing I want to say, sports bet fan, I want to see Kevin Durant play for the Raptors. There we go. I said it. I want to see Kevin Durant play for the Raptors. I want to see him kick it off to Spicy P and Kevin Durant and Spicy P go at it. But like, Kevin Durant doesn't try hard enough. He's a little too lazy to play for the Raptors, right? The Raptors always running around playing defense. Durant's too lazy for the Raptors. But it'd be nice to see him on the Raptors. Oh my God. Or maybe like LeBron on the Raptors. That would be pretty cool too. But I don't see, he's not going to Canada. All right, enough. Draft picks. Oh, yeah, they've got a couple of draft picks. All right, guys, let's get out of here. I hope everybody has a super amazing night. Good luck with everybody, right? Jacqueline, you'd like to pay for a reading? Okay, well, we'll do a quick reading for you if you like. There's a PayPal link in the description box, or you can use the super chat. It's just like the NFL, the game's changing. NFL is really difficult to pick. Like using astrology, NFL is really difficult to pick. Anybody could be a weakness. And once there's a weakness, boom, they're done. And the weakness could be a coach, the weakness could be like anything. And that's a lot of guys to go through to find a weakness. And the weakness isn't necessarily exploited by the guy opposite, so it's tough to find the holes astrologically in NFL because there's a lot to look at. But at the same time, you want to find kind of the signature of the team, like the Golden State Warriors in basketball are kind of a Capricorn kind of vibe, and so, so you got to find, and I don't know. It's tricky. And it's tricky. My ideas of how we look at it are changing. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I'm getting really tired. I'll fall asleep. It's great to see you guys. I hope everybody has a wonderful night. And Jacqueline, I'm taking off. If you want, I can read your chart tomorrow night. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the evening. And that's the deal. That's the deal. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny. And with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny. Wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful night. And I'll see you guys soon. Jackie, when you come back, I'm gonna kick back readings tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. If you'd like, I'll see you tomorrow. Or just send me a message offline or pay me offline and you'll be first tomorrow night. And if you have a question, just leave it in the tip jar. And definitely, if you're looking for an astrology reading, leave your birth information in there as well. And I'll set it up so we're all ready to go tomorrow night. All right, guys, be super cool. Sports betting fans, great to see you again. All right, guys, and with that, from TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny. Wishing everyone the best of a super beautiful night.